the state. What do you mean?
Well, when he went to court, and he said your mom and your grandmama fought tooth and nail to keep him away. So it's just bogus to me. You robbed this man from raising his child, and then you got all of these expectations for when she get grown that he got to be daddy of the year. No, the hell he do not. So he did exactly, to me, he's not a deadbeat. He did exactly what the state told him to do. Yeah. You stay away, but you got to pay that child support. If anybody you should be blaming is your mother. You can't blame Dr. Umar.
Right, but he had a chance to be in my life and he wasn't there. He had a chance to be in my life. He wasn't there. That's the story. That's the story that I'm telling you. That's the story.
You got hold on, Jay Prince. First of all, she telling you the story. I got you.
Sharon, let him finish and you got it. Let it. You got it.
I just want to ask one question. No. Did the judge tell your baby mothers to stay away from your children?
Bro, you know the judge run his household.
Damn.
The judge.
Y'all niggas ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit, Sharon. Sharon ain't shit.
And I get what he's saying. I do. He did pay his child support, but he had the chance to be in my life and he wasn't there. No. It's the principle. It's the principle. That's like you giving a dog a treat and saying go fetch. No, that's not there.
The principal goes out the window when your mama took him to court. So since you want to play the court game, he gonna play the court game with her. So okay, you want to take me to court?
Right? Okay, I understand, but you're missing the point. He had the opportunity to be in my life and he wasn't there.
Hey, listen, child support, and child custody are two.
Do you have children?
Yes, he does.
He does.
Wait. Do you have children and are you in their lives?
He is, and he does. Listen,
so you should understand. You should understand my perspective and where I'm coming from. You're trying to pay child support.
Don't worry about it. Listen. Child support. Hold on.
Look at Anthony.
Listen, child support and child custody are two separate issues, though.
The baby mama.
No, the difference between me and mom is that I chose the deadbeat women that I knew.
Now you're single, mom. Now you're single, mom. I'm trying to speak to everybody. Keep trying to speak.
Wait a minute. We got the audience on the replay. Wait a minute. On the replay, the audience can't hear us. So no, we all want a chance to speak, but let the president finish.
So all I'm saying, the difference between my baby mamas and your mom is that I purposely chose piece of shit women because I knew there's only one way to get your kids, right? And
wait, what?
Ironic, I'm about the only man.
Slow down, Mr. President, you gotta slow down. You purposely pick ancient women to have kids with.
Yes.
Mamas.
And look at my results. I got my results.
And we listen to him.
I have my results. Dr. Umar chose a good woman, right? And they robbed him from his fatherhood.
Mr. President, your advice, Mr. President, I want to ask you this. Your advice to younger men is to not choose good women because you're not going to have your kids.
If you want to be able to be in your kid's life, you better not go out there. If you don't know for sure y'all finna be together for the rest of your life, you better not go out there and get no woman that's decent because when shit fails, she gonna rob you from your Look at Dr. Umar.
Oh my God, bro.
From his blame him. He the one got robbed.
Yo, what the hell is happening here, bro?
I gotta go because he had to pay child support. Whose side are you on?
Lil Mama, don't listen to none of that, Lil Mama.
He's
don't listen.
He don't even know the damn story.
Don't listen to him. He don't never know. He don't never know. He don't never know. Don't listen to him. He'll never know. He don't never know.
Dr. Umar's side, and Dr. Umar said your mama and your grandmama went to them courts and lied and said he hit her. What women always do.
That's not a lie.
Did you lie on your baby mama?
You are deflecting. I don't know what you've been through, but that's not a lie. You clearly don't have a story.
You just going off everything your mama say because your mama the one raised you. You don't know if your mama could be a piece of
She
shit.
filed police
And your
reports.
kids are in
Domestic
the
violence is
background
something that
listening
happens
to
all the time.
you,
She filed
nigga.
police reports. This is documented.
How you know she? How you know she wasn't the one that kicking and starting with him?
Huh?
Your mama ain't no innocent victim. That's all I'm
Why?
saying.
Listen. Let me tell you what's the word.
This is Mother's
Y'all
Day,
don't want him
fam.
to take accountability.
Right.
You probably look at him as a
But she
god,
never
but
said
it's
that.
not that. Y'all don't want him to take
Your mama need to
accountability.
take
Right
accountability.
is right
on
and
his
wrong
case.
is wrong.
I
You're
get
basically
that,
saying
Asia.
what you're saying is that you don't believe anything that I just said on this panel. That's what you're telling me. You don't believe nothing that I just said.
Because it's only one sided. It always be like that.
No,
It's always mama.
no, I don't want to hear that. He wasn't
It's
there.
always mama
He
and
wasn't there.
daddy's bogus.
Period.
Happy Mother's Day, JP. Happy Mother's Day.
No,
So it's always
I thought about that too, but I can't do it.
But
He
your
sound
mama
hurt.
really wanted your daddy. Your mama at the end of the day had the power to keep your father in your life. Period.
but
What do
She
y'all think about this? What do y'all
him.
think about this?
Remove
What do
him.
y'all think about
don't
this?
We
listen.
don't listen. We
Don't.
don't listen.
JP,
We
but
don't listen.
What do
JP,
y'all
she
think
never.
about this?
Kiss your
Mr.
ass.
President, Mr. President, sir, you gotta pass the mic around now. Mr.
You all
President,
here bumps on the booty.
Mr. President, your time is
You
up. You
want
gotta
some booty? What are you
you got
talking about? Are you
wait.
crazy?
Yeah, he's crazy.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Are you crazy? Mom, we got daughters. We got daughters her age. What are you talking about,
Right.
dog?
This don't make
Mama
sense.
tell you you want to
That's
hear
what I'm
his-
saying.
You wouldn't
Don't
even
do
know
that shit.
You gotta
He sounds
Man, you
hurt
go
and
ahead
very
looking crazy as hell,
uneducated right
sounding
now.
crazy. He is
He
very
sounds
uneducated.
crazy.
You very smart, but he's
Everybody
very
disagrees
uneducated.
with me.
At the same time, in this
Because they don't
Everybody
do
disagrees
They
with
some
me.
dick
So
suckers.
JP, chill out.
Whoa,
JP, chill out
Come
for a
on,
second.
come on, boss. Come on,
JP, chill out for a second.
Wait, whoa, whoa. Pause, man.
come on, pause. Let me just shout out to a few supporters. Shout out to Tony Golden. He said he glad you came up. Thanks, Mr. President.
Damn.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you bringing my.
Appreciate you, Tony Golden. We also got Bandit
DJ,
Romello.
I hate those videos. I'm sorry, I have to be honest with you. They
Me too.
pop up every 5 seconds. Oh my gosh.
Shouts out to Bandit Romello. Wait a minute, sir. Shouts out to Bandit Romello. He said, Happy Mother's Day, JP.
Damn.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you bringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
My bad. I gotta play the video to
Okay, yes,
celebrate
thank
the
you to
people
everybody.
who send the bread. You know what I'm saying?
everyone.
Also, thank you, B Love, for the motherfucking Cash App. She said, for coffee. This is for the coffee fund. Appreciate you, B Love, for the motherfucking Cash App. Let's go.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you bringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
And don't be talking shit about my motherfucking
I hate them.
videos. You know what
I
I'm
hate
saying?
them.
Whatever.
So Anise, I know they're not gonna come up here.
Hold up, JP. No.
Wait.
I think your mama was in the wrong, to be honest.
Wait, JP,
Damn,
you had the mic. Wait a minute, JP, you had the mic
Y'all are
uninterrupted.
deflecting.
Auntie,
Y'all
you
are
uninterrupted.
deflecting
Wait a minute.
the hell out of this situation.
Dog, I'm gonna give up the
Because
mic.
no. Because if the roles was reversed, if the roles were reversed, you would not be saying that. But it's okay.
Well, what you mean by that? If the roles was reversed?
What the fuck, bro?
If Umar had full custody of me and he was trying to keep me from my mind, y'all be like, oh, da. I don't really agree with what Mr. President is saying.
As a man, I don't think
who
he would
cares
have
about
did that.
child support? You wasn't there.
I don't think he would have did that. I think that the problem is I grew up with a single mama too, and everybody always tell the story. Since mama was there, she get all of the credibility and the benefit of the doubt.
And
no
she
matter
should.
what daddy said, your daddy ain't gonna tell you the truth about your mama because he know that's gonna
What's
offend
the truth
you.
about her? What's the truth then?
Lying ass conniving motherfucker.
No.
You're
You're hurt and you are projecting your situation
She's a lying Umar ain't gonna tell you.
How you know? You know her mother?
Because he ain't gonna want to hurt his daughter's feelings. So I'm a stranger. I got his love for her.
Do you know her
Stop
mother?
projecting. You're projecting. That sounds like Hill. Go
Your
Hill.
mama was dead ass wrong.
No, go Hill. He
How
was
come
dead
all
ass wrong.
black women-
And you don't want him to take accountability. You have children. You should understand where I'm coming from.
I fought just like Omar, but lucky my baby mama
See?
was a piece of shit.
That's why you feel the way that you feel. That's why because you had stupid ass baby moms who tried to keep you from your children. They don't have nothing to do with me.
Best interest to have baby mamas like mine than the one he got now.
I don't.
Wait.
Your mama did you and him as disservice.
They baby mama his ass up and left him. Left his ass on welfare.
Right, Anthony. Get Anthony on the stand. Get Anthony
Nah,
on
they
the
left
stand.
his ass
Get him
on
up here.
there with the kids. That nigga multiple times. They baby mama him up. So that's it, man. This nigga don't count.
So
Man,
Clock it, Anthony.
He got kids.
This man does have kids.
I don't have kids. My kid is grown. Raise an adult before you talk shit. Raise a functional adult.
Were you
Raise
the one
a
raised him?
functional adult, motherfucker, and bathe.
Were you the one that raised him?
Bathe daily, motherfucker.
Did you raise him?
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I raised him. He fucking broke. I pay his tuition with me right now. What are you talking about?
You didn't have to pay child support.
Shit. You don't know what
Why
the
would he
fuck
pay
you're
child
talking
support if he
about,
in
bro.
their life?
It doesn't fucking matter. It's not about
No,
what you bought him. It's about what you taught him.
And y'all sitting up there, it's always easy to blame the fathers. No, her mama was a deadbeat. She wanted some assistance. She wanted the kids for herself, just like all women in America.
Just like you.
Hurt. Please
Just like you.
go
You said that.
Hill.
Just like you, Jay Prince.
You got baby
Just like
mama
you.
up.
He's
You got
projecting.
baby
That's what
mama
Yes,
up.
he's projecting. Yes, he's projecting.
he's projecting.
Bitches, and they left you with the kids, and now you on Section 8
Umar
with
did exactly what he was supposed to do.
No, he
daddy.
didn't. No, he
Because
didn't.
you
Stop
ain't
giving him
grew up
credit.
in a single
Yeah,
mom.
she
Stop
was
giving
the
him
The
credit.
state is your fucking
Stop
Stop
daddy,
giving him.
nigga.
Put me back on the
State
stand,
is your
DJ. Put me
daddy,
back on the
and
stand. Put me back on the
EBT
stand.
is your
Stop
mommy,
giving him credit.
motherfucker. That's a
If
fact.
Stop giving him credit.
He would have been in jail for
Anisha?
Stop giving him
The
credit.
state is your
exactly
daddy,
what them courts.
and EBT
Your
is your
mama
mommy.
took him to court. Your mama did that. So he did exactly like I would have did.
Why did she do that? And why did she do that? Answer that for me. Why did she do that?
Because she wanted power. She was
Because he wasn't there.
She's no different. She's a
Because
baby
he wasn't
mama.
there.
That's what
It's
baby
really
mamas
simple.
do. It's sad to
Let's
say.
not overcomplicate the basics. You're
No, you gonna be just
overcomplicating it.
like
He
your
wasn't
mama.
there, so my mom took him to jail. That's it. And he paid child support. You're more mad than me. I should be over here crying.
Your mama in jail for all that lying she was doing.
I should be over here crying, not you.
No, I'm crying for the black man.
Yeah.
He got robbed from raising his kids because of your mama, and she the one the bad guy to me, to be honest with you. And then her grandma is no different. Sad to say, you're gonna be just like both of them. You're gonna have kids, and you're gonna remove the kids from the daddy, and then blame the daddy 18 years after you and the government rob him from his fatherhood. Your mama ain't no motherfucking victim. She the villain. He played into the system and he knew that was going to benefit her.
But Mr. President.
Okay, so
Mr.
that one, by that logic,
Wait a
nigga,
minute,
you're
Mr.
the villain.
President. Wait a minute, Mr. President.
By that logic, situation, he's the villain.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the
Mr. President, it sounds
Yeah,
like
he's
you
projecting.
it sounds like you know about her situation more than her. Anybody else want to go in the box with you?
As a father, as black man, according to the state, he did exactly what he's supposed to have done.
Nope.
He didn't get locked up for no child support.
Nope.
So under the state rules, he's not a deadbeat.
That's
He
not
don't have no
the
felony
Nope.
for neglecting paying his
Nope.
payments. He did exactly
DJ.
Her mammy
Your
took
phone
him
is
DJ.
ringing now.
court. He did exactly what he's supposed to do. Fuck him.
DJ.
Wait
No,
a
I
minute.
don't
DJ.
do shit.
Foaming at the mouth.
Either you kick him off or I'm getting off. You
Oh,
kick
damn.
him off or I'm getting off. It's
Damn.
that simple. Because you ain't
Since
about to tell me.
Since you my guest,
You're not about to.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Damn.
you his probation officer, right? So he's in the back. If you decide to let
He's
him
not
up,
about to tell me nothing about a situation
but
that don't
peep
have
this.
nothing to do with him.
If you
He's
want to let
fucking
him up,
sad and he needs to go heal and he's projecting his insecurities onto me. So get him the hell up out of here.
Absolutely.
if
He's
you
on
want to
his
let him up,
hey,
he's in the back, but
hey,
you
witch
don't got to.
doctor.
You know what I'm
That
saying?
man is on his period.
Hey, no, that's crazy. Listen,
I never
but
heard
child
about
support.
Juliet.
Hold
Come
on,
on,
child
bro.
support and child custody are two totally separate, different issues of the court.
Yep.
It's not the same thing. So I don't know why people are saying if you have to pay child support, that has nothing to do with child custody or seeing your children. It's not the same issue. It's not.
It's not.
Do you think the same way I do, Anissa? If he wanted to talk to you, he would have came at the age of 18.
Absolutely.
Did you still live with your mother at 18 though?
Good at
Yes, I lived with my mom my whole life.
Yeah, so he probably you still live with your mom, right? So that's probably why he want to see you and your mom too, but just for the
Now, but with all due respect, even 18, look, back when you were growing up, HQ, maybe even when I was growing, I ain't gonna talk about how old I am, but but she's a child of the social media era. How long I think she said she's been on social media since she was like 13.
Ooh, that
so we can
bird.
stay in touch.
Sorry, y'all.
We can stay in touch with our kids. Like you can stay in
Oh,
touch
that
with
soda.
everybody. People got social media accounts. I could always even get back in touch with my kids' school and all of that other stuff. You just pay attention. You get involved in the functions that the kids are at in school. So in this situation, this man right here, when he's lived a life online in front of everybody, you done been all over the world. You done been on this show. You done been at how many graduations, but you ain't even make it to your own daughter's graduation. I ain't blaming no state for that. And I'm not blaming her mom for that. We gonna, as men, we gonna hold men accountable for that.
Right
there. Okay, you get how many graduations and you missed hers?
Come on.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yep.
Hey, and shout out to I want to
well.
also say shout out to you, Anissa, for being able to figure that man out so quickly. Shows you got a really bright future ahead of you, so you be able to pick that up right away.
He was too emotional for me. I can't.
Oh
But
my
listen,
God.
let me wow, she's just met him.
Sometimes when men are on a period, that's how they act. So his DH balance is a
Hey,
little
listen, that's never gonna take off, Sharon. You guys,
Yeah,
stop.
we don't
That's
want to
never
know
gonna-
about his DH balance.
That's
Come on.
never gonna take off. That's going nowhere fast.
Why y'all-
Let
I
it
don't
go.
understand why y'all hate so much. I don't
Period
say
and
shit about,
DH balance. That's
donations
never
and
taken off. nigga.
donations. I don't say shit about that. Shit ain't
Yeah,
never-
you have literally said a lot about it, but it's cool. But listen,
No, I don't.
let's
It
get
ain't-
back to
it
her.
ain't going nowhere. It ain't
Let's
going
get back.
nowhere.
Shit, everybody be saying, but let's get back to her.
Oh,
Let's get back to the sister. Listen, this is the crazy thing, though. I don't agree. I agree with a lot of what y'all say. I don't agree with the graduation, because again, if you those type of events, unless you have a relationship between the two parents, are very hostile events. We seen what's the white comedian's name? What's the white comedian's name? DJ Witch Doctor. We seen
one?
that was married to the black. Oh, Gary Owen. Gary Owen's daughter graduated, and he was not invited to his daughter's graduation. It was a big deal because he showed up anyway, and it was a big problem and a major to do, right? Because of the relationship between the mother and the father. And Gary Owen was in the same house with his daughter, raising her most of her life. And then the mother and the father got divorced, had problems, whatever the case may be, and he wasn't even invited to the graduation. So we can't get into that about the graduation. That's I don't know.
Well, respectfully, and we do this a lot, but I just noticed the difference with that situation. Gary Owen and his now ex-wife, they lived together. They probably had some type of bad blood, and so versus it's gonna be different versus somebody who's totally absent from your life, but can have access to you. And there's two sides. Usually, they have high school graduations on the football field where there's a home and away side. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of space. You have a relationship.
They don't do that no more.
They don't do that no more. You have to have tickets.
They
You
have
have
them
to
in
get
venues
tickets.
now.
Yeah. It's only a limited number of
but what
tickets,
I'm
and you
saying
guys sit
is,
in the same section.
if you have a relationship with your child, she can put your name on the damn list. She can get you a ticket.
Not if it's contentious. Not if it's contentious between. Not if it's contentious between the other side that raised her and him.
A lot of things in the middle, because I've been listening, and Anissa said that she pretty much has not seen her father for at least 10 years. Is that correct, Anissa?
Yes.
Okay, and I'm not sure how often they spoke or whatever, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't that often. So I don't see how it can be contentious when there's been no contact for at least 10 years.
She said it. That's how it could be contentious. She said that her mother doesn't want to have anything to do with her father, that she can have a relationship with her father, but her mother doesn't want to have anything to do with it. She said that literally. So that's how it's still contentious. That's the whole reason why they're saying about them sitting together, all three of them, because it's still friction there. It's never been resolved. See, this is what I don't understand, how adults don't understand this. When you have issues that have never been resolved, they're always going to come up unless they get resolved. So it don't matter if you leave an issue 20 years, it's still going to be the pain or whatever, the heat of the issue that's never been resolved. She is the product. She is the product of that.
Every issue can't be resolved. That's what I'm saying. Every issue can't be resolved.
Her damn story. Listen to what she's saying, and stop assuming that her situation, her mom, is like another mom.
I'm going by exactly what she said, LA.
Situation. That's all I've seen. Anissa's
Lauren, I'm going exactly by what she said. Ask her. She's right beside you. We don't hold on real quick, Auntie. We don't have to talk about her.
I've been listening.
Hold on. We don't have to talk about her like she's not here. She's right here. Let me ask you, Anissa, is there bad blood between? Would you say there's still bad blood between your mother as far as your father's concerned?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. Does your mother want to be in the same place at the same time with your father?
No, probably not.
Say thank you. So I'm not pulling that out my ass. I listen very good. I'm an excellent listener. I got big ears for a reason.
So Izzy, what that have to do with Anissa moving forward with her relationship?
That's not what we were just talking about, though. But that's not what we were just talking about. You're trying to go backwards. We were just talking about the fact hold on, Auntie, that's not. But that's not what we were just.
We're trying not to go backwards.
What we were just speaking about. What we were just speaking about. What I was speaking about with Lauren is the fact that it's not just as simple as, oh, she's graduating and you're just going to show up for a graduation. That's not how that works in 2025. Or 2023 or 2022. That doesn't work just like that.
I had a kid that just graduated, so I'm gonna tell you just how.
I had a kid that just graduated college
so
too.
So you know how it works.
I know how it works.
They give you a link. You buy the ticket online.
I know how it works. I can show you the link right now.
Who lived out of state.
So what you talking about?
No.
You got a relationship with the damn kid. You're gonna get a ticket. Or you're gonna get the link.
That's not true.
Like,
you can get the link.
Let's let the homie Keon to the stage.
What's happening?
What's good, bro? What's good?
Let me get the link. Shout out to Anissa, man. I done heard about your story. I hope everything goes better for you for sure. As me being a father myself, going through a lot of stuff with my baby mama. Me and my baby mama, we cool. We never really had, she lets me see my child and stuff like that. But, it just pains me to see that type of, that breakup. So, especially with Dr. Umar, I like Dr. Umar. I know that there's the social Dr. Umar, then there's the personal Dr. Umar. So, everybody don't know personal Dr. Umar. He could be an animal. We just never know about it. But, I definitely do hope you guys fix what's ever going on, especially with you and your father for sure.
Yeah, and I think she's having issues with a connection. She just
there she go.
She just dropped though, but she'll be.
There she go.
But there we go.
Why do y'all want Mr. President back so bad? For what?
No, nobody. That's him talking.
That's him in the back asking to come back up.
Oh.
No, he did ask how much. So
no. That's somebody.
How much? What?
That's the chat.
How much does he have to pay to come back? So I'm put that. How much?
It wasn't a bounty. It wasn't a bounty that dropped him. You know what I'm saying? My guess, she took time out to come and chill. You know what I'm saying over here. Like we not about to do it like that.
So Anissa, are you new? Are you fairly new to like this type of space, this type of setting, like with like YouTube and kind of like you seeing all the videos pop up and stuff like that? Know that you're not new, or no, yes that you're new?
No.
She's not new.
Okay. All right. I just didn't. When you said you hated the videos, I didn't know if you understood why they were being played and stuff like that.
Right. Okay.
Damn, this is the first time y'all niggas been quiet in like fucking an hour, man.
Who was Keon? Who was Keon, and what is his take on the whole situation?
He just
So
next
it's
to
one who was just
Keon.
talking
He put
about
you next to Keon right quick for the one time. You know what I'm saying?
That was too funny.
I get
No,
question. One last
my
question.
bad.
Yeah, not particularly a question, just a statement. I mean, do you want to have a relationship with this person, or would you be okay not having a relationship with this person?
That's a good question.
I would be okay not having a relationship, but a relationship would be nice.
Great answer.
So do you think it's your responsibility to continue to fight to have a relationship, or do you think it's his responsibility to reach out?
His responsibility. He's a grown man. He's 50 years old.
That's a fact.
So he has not said anything about reaching out other than to say, I want to sit down with your mother. And why does he need to say? My question is, when I heard him say that and I saw the video, it seemed as though he was saying, well, your mom got something to hide, so let's have a sit down with your mom.
You see,
So
HQ, could you hold it right there at that point? That's what I'm just to play devil's advocate. What if he's a little bit apprehensive? He's a little bit apprehensive of meeting her because he thinks that she might come to him with a filter of whatever her mom told her. That's why he wanted them all parties there so he could like clear the filters, clear the air, have more clarity.
So, Witch Doctor, what you think he gonna say? He gonna say, "Hey, listen, I wasn't there for 20 years, so
it wasn't 20 years. It wasn't 20 years.
No, but that's
problem. I'm not agreeing. I'm not agreeing with it. I'm not agreeing with what he's doing, or I'm saying
No,
that that's
I'm
how
talking to the
wait,
devil,
wait a
right?
minute, wait a minute. I'm
said
not
you
saying
did
that's
devil's
wait a
advocate.
minute. I'm not saying that's how I would go about doing it. However, I'm just trying to find some sort of understanding to where his brain is at when he suggested that they all three meet up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, but the whole point is that all three of them meeting up. But what would be the point in them meeting up? Why would he need to see the mother?
Because she said it. Anissa said it. She said that anything that Umar says to her, she's going to run it by her mother anyway to see if it's factual. So the reason is so that the air could be clear while all three of them are present. So nobody can say, he said this, he said that, she said this, she said that. They get it all out in front of everybody. So there's no hitting nothing.
And you know why I understand how you come to that. I'm saying I'm projecting from my point of view. My point of view is you didn't come for me when I was 18. Why would I worry about you coming for me now? That's the point of view I would come from. We've been on this internet for 5 months with this whole situation. You've had plenty of opportunity to come get me, and you still did not come get me. So why do I need to do anything to make your life comfortable? And that includes inviting my traumatized mother to a meeting.
And also,
but at the same, hold on, one second. At the same time, it says a lot about somebody's character when they would rather be right before they move forward. If you truly want to move forward, you wouldn't be so focused on getting her mom there so you can just be right.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of what I said.
Maybe not about being right.
That's what I'm about to say. I'm my fault, Lauren. My fault.
No,
DJ, what's that?
I was just gonna say or ask, like, that's not how conflict that's not how like mediation is really dealt with. You got to talk to each person separately. Even
whoa! But wait a minute.
No, you don't. No, that's not true.
For that, don't just shake.
That's not true. At
Why
first,
are you
that's not
talking
true.
to everybody. Because look at this. I would want wouldn't it be more wiser? Wait a minute. Wouldn't it be wiser to have everybody there so we could all clarify in front of each other so we could like
so we can keep cutting each other off and keep calling each other
No,
liars?
you get it. No, you get a mediator.
So somebody can be right and somebody can be wrong. But now it's the child's job to be your mediator or your therapist.
Nobody said
no,
that.
you get a mediator or a therapist. No, it's not not about necessarily being right.
Israel.
What it's about is setting a solid foundation. You can't set a foundation upon bullshit.
You're getting it wrong. It doesn't
need
matter
an
what the
interpreter.
mother said. It doesn't matter about the mother. It doesn't matter. It matters between me and you. And you didn't come and get me.
She said it does matter though. Anissa says it matters. Go ahead, Lauren. Go ahead, Lauren. Wait, hold on. Let Lauren talk. We keep cutting
you know what?
Lauren off.
You know what the fuck?
Wait, you got it, Sharon. Let Sharon get Sharon and
Lauren was trying to talk. I was trying to be quiet so Lauren could talk.
My fault. Sharon, don't pop a blood vessel.
I'm about to.
Don't.
You're gonna be right. Lauren was trying to talk. You can't let her talk real quick.
People all together, trust me, I got 2 daughters. When shit goes wrong, I cannot have them both in front of me at the same time because they're over talking each other. They're calling each other fucking liars. You understand what I'm saying? You got to take it one at a time. Analyze see what makes sense because you a fucking grown person and you got discernment. Okay. You got hopefully some training and you got some common sense. All right. But having everybody there, it doesn't. It just seems like after 20 years, you just want to have something to make somebody look bad. You already was, I'm sorry, not 2010. You want to make somebody look bad. And that should not be the focus. That your focus should be, you know what? I don't even care no more. You know what I'm saying? I got access now. That shit was hard. I had to give it up at the time. I had to suffer. I had to whatever. Now I have it. Let me take it. Let me focus on what I need to focus on, which is my seed, the person who looks exactly like me, who got my last name, who has my bloodline, who's going to carry on that DNA. The focus is fucked up. And all I'm saying is that's not how it happens. You have to talk to each other, to the people separately, even if it's marriage counseling. So I can't even get a sentence out without people saying, who told me what? That people need to be heard out cohesively without being cut off, without being in the room with the person who they feel did them wrong. Can they not deal with that? Can you talk? If she already heard from the mom, she's going to hear from her dad separately. And then she's going to go back to her mom and say, Mom, well, when I talked with dad, he said this, that, and the third, and that shit didn't add up with what you said before. You think that she's not going to say that? She's going to take whatever her meeting was from her father back to her mother. And if it doesn't add up, she's going to challenge her mother. That's what she's saying.
Yo, after Sharon, can I go? Hold on, Sharon, you're going next. I'm not trying to cut you off.
Just wait.
Please let him go. I don't want him to lay an egg. Go ahead, Sharon.
I'm just asking.
You don't have to ask.
What you talking about, yo? Relax, nigga. You emotional ass nigga. Relax.
You can't shut the fuck up.
You acting real pussy right now, nigga. Calm down.
Come on, y'all. Come on, man.
I don't understand. I barely even said anything. This is crazy to me.
Go ahead. I'm not trying to cut you off. I just asked if I could go after you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Thank you. Jesus fucking Christ. So again, both parents do not need to be there. I do not understand why we got to have a conversation with my child about our relationship, because that's the only reason why the other parent needs to be there. If we are talking about our relationship that clearly didn't work. I wasn't there for the past 10. I seen you when you was born. I seen you when you were 16. And then now I'm going to see you whenever we meet up. I haven't seen you in 10 years since you were 16, whatever, 14, whatever that age is. So it is no reason for me as a parent be talking to my child about a failed relationship. Hey, me and your mother had a thing. That is it. I don't need to clarify if I whooped her. I don't need to clarify if she was my top chick, my bottom chick, my side chick. We was going to get married. None of that shit matters because I wasn't there for 20 years. So the mother being there is irrelevant to the conversation if I'm trying to build something with my child.
Yeah.
So
it's
not.
that's
hold on, Auntie. Hold on, fam. It's not about. It's not about the mother being there to establish a relationship for the child. The young lady has said on multiple occasions. Number one, she said she would feel more comfortable if her mother was there. Number two, she said that if he says something, she's going to go back to her mother anyway and ask. So anybody, when you're going to the table and you're trying to get a resolution, that unfortunately it's not just about him not being there. Unfortunately for her, it's about the reason that he wasn't there. And the reason that he wasn't there has absolutely everything to do with the mother and the father. So they need a mediator, they need a therapist or a counselor, someone to sit in the middle to arbitrate. And when you go to arbitration, Lauren, the first step of arbitration is the husband and the wife, the man and the woman come together and sit at a table, and then they try to come to an agreement. When they can't come to an agreement, they get a moderator, and then that moderator, then that's when it's separate. You go one door and they go another door, especially when there's children involved. But initially, the arbitrator is to bring the two parties together to be able to come to a resolution at the same time.
And just out of curiosity, when the arbitrator is put into place, do both parties, the man and the woman, have representation at this time, or are they just representing themselves?
At first, with the arbitration, they're just representing themselves. Before you go to a full-blown court situation, you go through arbitration. Then you go through mediation, and then if it has to go a step further, then your attorneys come to the table. That's how it works where I'm from.
Bro, this is a straw man for the simple fact that in a court proceeding, arbitration, you're divvying some stuff up. There's some other stuff going on. This is a relationship, a conversation with your own damn daughter. So I see what this is. This is a grown-ass man, as far as what I see with Umar. This is a grown-ass man trying to deflect on the fact that you ain't been there for the last 20 years and you haven't tried to be there. I get it. Time snowballs. You got busy with this King Kong consciousness, persona, and image that you done created for yourself, and time just snowballed on you, and it's fucked up. But guess what? It's here right now. What are you going to do about it now? You done missed enough birthdays. You done missed enough milestones. You done missed enough accolades. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to miss the wedding. You don't have to miss the first grandchild. You don't have to miss all of that stuff. What are you going to do about it now? But instead, the only thing that you want to do is talk about what the hell happened with a woman you ain't even with no more 20 years ago. That's why this dude had the nerve to talk about to his own damn daughter, oh, the reason why I had left was because she wanted to put you on the white man's milk. No, you're not gonna like the girl 22 years old, 23 years old. She don't give a fuck about that shit. She grown. Like she grown. If you still talking about that, that's because that's all you remember. That's the only memories you have. That's because you wasn't around. You didn't do what you had to do. So take account. You first got to take accountability for that, and then you can move forward.
But she was talking about that too, number one, Auntie. But the second thing, Auntie, is this. You do realize, and I know that you know this, that when it comes to situations like graduation, when it comes to situation like the birth of a child, a wedding, whatever the case may be, though it is very important to have the issues resolved with the other person because y'all have to be in close proximity to each other. And this is why a lot of situations be so volatile, because you have people who are on both sides of the aisle that never resolve their issues, that have to commingle and have to be around each other, and they hate each other. So there does need to be, listen, what people don't understand is just because you have a child with somebody, it doesn't end there. You have to figure out a way to be able to at least have a healthy relationship with the person that you had a child with, because there's so many interacting moments where y'all got to be at the same place at the same time. And if y'all hate each other, it's going to be a problem.
So you do realize you're not talking about little children, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, graduation is not little children.
God. So the problem that you are having is that you are comparing a grown relationship to young children when she has to co-parent. The mother does not have to co-parent anymore. So there's no need for the other parent to be there anymore.
Police! Police!
Because you are attempting to move forward. If you are a father, your child is attempting to reach out to you. Your grown child went so far to go publicly and go on the internet for you to even get a conversation with you. This should spark a thought in your brain as a father. Say, hey, I need to go fix that. I need to go speak to my daughter and have an understanding so I can move forward and correct the wrongs that I did in the past so we can move forward.
Right.
Ain't about co-parenting no more.
Yo, but the crazy thing is, Sharon, one of the main things you switch your story so much, it's crazy. One of the main things that you brag about is your relationship with your exes and how those relationships help you raise your children in a healthy way. Because what you understand is no matter how old your children are, when you have grandchildren, you share the grandchildren.
Yo, let's get a mute.
Duncan, mute up while you got your
yeah, Duncan, hey, yo, when you have grandchildren, y'all share the grandchildren. When there's a graduation of college, there's a close proximity of family members in the same area. When you have a wedding, there's a close proximity of everybody there. So this is not about a child and a co-parenting relationship. This is about, when you have children with people, you are connected for the rest of your life, even after they're 18, because there's so many moments that you're going to share.
No,
so you got to have some sort of
if you start
relationship with them.
No,
you gotta have some sort of decency.
That's why I said, if you start now. But if you keep going back to the past and the same thing that caused you to not be around in the first place, why dredge that toxicity back up?
Police! Police! Police!
Oh, my fault. There's no more space on the panel, Keels. You got to drop somebody.
So again, my situation is completely different. That's number one. Number two, if I don't need to speak to the mothers, I don't have to speak to them. Whether it's a barbecue, a birthday party, whether it's my grandkids' birthday party, a graduation, I don't have to speak to those women if I don't need to. And I don't need to. We'll be courteous because we just being courteous. If you can, like which doctor said, you can have this utopia where everybody is a blended family. That is fucking awesome, but it is not needed when we're talking about 20-year-old children.
Yeah,
but we're not. But wait a minute. From what I'm saying, from what I'm hearing, nobody argued that it was necessary, bro. We just saying ideally that would be the best case scenario.
No, that's not.
And why not aim for the best case scenario? And if that don't work, then aim for the least best case and just keep going down the line. Like what's wrong with that?
Doc, we trying to tell you that's not even best case. With that's actually one of the worst cases because you're more likely to just dredge up the same toxic stuff that kept you away in the first place. It don't make no sense to bring this stuff up no more. Move past it. Okay, if she needs answers, Dad, why weren't you around? Look, time snowballs. I got focused on the wrong stuff, and I held.
You know what's gonna happen, but that is not. But look at this, Auntie. Wait a minute, Auntie. Auntie headphones don't work, but his mic work perfectly, right? But peep this, Auntie, right? I think it would be better if they both saying shit about each other right there, like not like going at it crazy, but they adults, but they could both let out their grievances or not even just mend it, but they both right there. It's not like you having somebody they're just painting a narrative about somebody else uninterruptedly. They both right there rocking out.
Because how you gonna heal?
But the narrative's already
move on if you never heal.
That's what I'm saying. The narrative is already painted, and she's seeing her dad through the filters of what her mom told her, bro.
Because how you gonna move on?
Under no circumstances are you going to reshape this young woman's reality.
Let me ask you,
it don't even have to be the whole truth that she was told. This is her reality.
I was asking Auntie a question. How can you move on if you can't? How can you move on if you don't heal? That's the main question I want to ask you, Auntie. How can someone move on if there's never no healing?
Because she's already moving on.
She's not. That's the problem. She's not moved on. I'm asking Auntie. I'm asking Auntie.
Healing from what though? What are you saying?
I'm asking Auntie.
From trauma. Let me the people in the box get a priority to
This is a crazy question.
Go ahead.
No,
it's not
like
heal from what? Heal from what? What are you talking about?
Heal from what?
Get in that box.
Some wounds you never heal from. Time has to heal a lot of wounds. Every problem ain't solvable. Every issue can't be resolved. Some of them need to be left right where they are in the past.
Right. Now, I agree with you on some occasions, right? On this occasion, I don't agree. The reason being is because a lot of things that Anissa brought up have directly to do with what her mother told her. So it's not just a situation about, listen, he wasn't there. I get that. I agree 1,000% with y'all. On top of that, compiled with that, she was raised with a mother who said, yo, let me tell you what this, I'm not going to down your dad, but let me tell you what he did. So a lot of her mentality, a lot of her mindset is shaped in that. And so that's going to be playing in her mind the whole time. So unless they're able to come to something together, it's going to be hard for her to ever move on and move past that.
Nah, no, hold on. One second. Let me address this. Yeah, you're right. It is. It's going to be hard for her to move past it, and it's going to be tough for him after not being there for 20 years and allowing mom to just kind of push the narrative by herself without any of his influence. This is the situation you're in, but you have to deal with it. Exactly. This is your daughter's reality. You're going to kind of have to walk on eggshells. Certain things you're going to have to try not to talk about. Other things, when she does bring them up, you're going to have to say it in a roundabout way and kind of try to pivot it or whatever. But make no mistake about it, you move forward. That's it. But exactly. As far as all of that, I need to talk to your mom and argue with your mom and all of this other stuff and get a gotcha moment. And your mom did this and know that you need to know that she did some wrong stuff too. No, the hell, it's over.
I don't think it got to be all that with the gotcha moment. I don't think it got to be all that with the gotcha moment and your mom did this and your mom did that. At the same time, again, there's some very deep things that was said. And you're right. He should have been there all along, but he wasn't, right? He paid the child support. He wasn't there. So now if she wants a relationship, because let's be honest, this is what no one is saying. And this is the absolute truth. Guess who loses the most if Umar and Anissa never have a relationship? Guess who loses the most? Anissa.
Yeah,
Anissa. Right. So hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay. Well, then you don't make sense.
No, let me finish. Let me finish my point.
This is not true at all.
So it is absolutely the truth that the child is the one in the situation that's going to suffer the most, and it's going to more than likely come out in their other relationships. So what I'm saying to you is this. Again, Umar is wrong. Point blank, period. I agree 1,000%. He should have been there. We're all active fathers who are fathers here. We all take pride in being there for our children. I'm one of the people that absolutely take pride in being there for my children, no matter how I can, no matter where I can, whatever. So at the end of the day, the point is that, if Umar never shows up, that young lady loses. And she has a loss. Even if she says to the cows come home, well, if he's there, if he's not there, it don't matter. We know that that's absolutely not true. It absolutely matters.
You get that?
So therefore,
my point is, what are we talking about? To come in and you can think that you can start all over from when this child just came out of the womb and kind of shape their reality like a parent does when a child is that young. No, he missed that. So that's it. It is her reality. Whatever it is her mom said, like she says straight up, everything that her mom tells her about the domestic situation, whatever, that's it. That is the truth as far as she's concerned. Now, we all know he's going to have a totally different rendition. She's going to have one. We're never going to know what happened. I doubt there's camera footage. Nobody's really going to know. People just going to have their own perspectives. But as far as she knows, that is her perspective. He can't change it. So look, as a man trying to move forward with your daughter, that's it. Boom. Move forward. Accept the fact that this is her reality. And you allowed it to be shaped like that. You allowed that.
Right. But this is the last thing I want to say. I think that she is, I think that she's smart enough that if he presents her with information, he actually shows up. I think that in front of the mother, where they kind of hash things out and say, hey, listen, it's been 20 years. I've got past it. You got past it. Let's at least be cordial for the sake of our daughter. It's about me and her relationship. And the mom says that and the dad says that. I think that she will benefit, and I think they could build something from that. That's all I say.
Yeah, we don't know that. Clearly, this man is toxic as hell from what we understand, right? He wasn't there for 20 years. And all of a sudden, we're gonna act like this man is gonna be the best fucking dad in the world. He neglected 2 goddamn daughters, and all of a sudden, he's gonna be the best thing for her.
It's not about to be the best. It's not about being the best.
I understand that you need to talk. It's okay. I got you. You was talking. So again, this man, he had a bit in 2 of his children's lives. He created 2 broken homes. He made sure he wasn't in neither. He didn't make no right for that. He's not even in contact with his children. So therefore, to act like all of a sudden she's going to be the benefactor after he already displayed horrible human man shit is wild to me.
Yo, and listen, again, I never said that. You putting words in my mouth. I never said that he's going to be the best anything. That's not even what the point is. The point is for him to have a relationship. It's not about him being the best. That's all the only dad she got. So at the end of the day, she desires a relationship. No matter what she said, if you don't understand that she desires a relationship with that man, she desires that. And so at the end of the day, that's the only. I know you need to talk. I know you. Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
I know. Doc's gonna put Sharon back in. He's gonna put Sharon in the box in a second.
No, hold on. Let me just finish my statement real quick, and I'm done.
You finished your statement.
No, I did not finish my statement. I did not finish my statement. I know you need to talk. Go ahead. I know you need to talk, Sharon. But at the end of the day, I never said. I never said
at the same time, bro. God,
I never said that he was the best anything. What I'm saying is he's the only father that she has. So at the end of the day, it is for her benefit to figure out how to have some sort of relationship and build from that. She benefits the most.
Right. And the way how she benefits the most is that the mother said she don't want to deal with him no more. So him requesting his mama is not going to benefit her because the mother do not want to be there. So it's going to be a hostile environment from the giddy up. And so this whole idea that you are saying that the person that loses the most is the child, you are wrong with that because this man already displayed that he got horrible decision-making skills.
She's an adult. So it's not, so that doesn't count for anything because like you said, she's an adult. So he doesn't have to make any decisions for her, number one. Number two, she said that she wanted her mother there. Anissa said on this panel that she would feel more comfortable if her mother was there. That's what she said. So at the end of the day, the crazy thing is this. Anissa also said that her mother had been telling her all along about things that Umar did. So it is best to hear it in front of Umar so that she knows whether it's true. Because like she said, Anissa said, men lie, women lie. But if you got the people at the same place at the same time, maybe you could get closer to the truth. So she has questions, guaranteed. She said that. She has things that she wants to know, and she's going to run it by her mother later anyway. So why not have them at the same place at the same time with a mediator, with some kind of arbitrator to be able to try to get to some sort of semblance of a good situation? Why is that so bad? Why is that so bad?
It doesn't matter if it's
why is that so bad? I'm asking
you. You finished?
I'm asking you a question. Why is that so bad? A direct question.
The reason why it's so bad because there's no mediator that was involved in it. It was the daughter, the mother, and the father. Ain't you adding a mediator and an arbitrator and all these things? That was never in existence. I don't know why you lying through your new teeth and your old teeth at the same goddamn time.
I'm not lying. I said they need one.
So again, she said, I want a relationship with my dad. He said, the only way I'm going to talk to you if your mom is there. So he is the one that brought her into the situation. So again, him trying to bring the mother into the situation that knows that he is in bad faith. He do not want to have no relationship with his daughters because he would have been trying to do that for years now.
Thank you.
You don't know what you don't know what he did or what he didn't do.
And we could tell about him and his actions before he made these decisions. He's talking all this goddamn things. He's the one that said, I want to speak to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. She didn't say that. She said, I just want to talk to my dad. Most of the people didn't even believe that was her goddamn dad. So again, you're wrong. It was no arbitrators and mediators. It was just going to be those.
I didn't say it was. What's wrong with you? I know you can't. I know you can't hear. I know saucy. The sauce, all the sauciness that you have helped you from being able to hear.
Don't try to call this man Saucy Santana.
The saucy, all the sauciness. All that saucy shit keeps them from being able to hear properly. So let me say it slow for you. I did not think that they had a mediator or was going to get a mediator. I said maybe they need to get one. I know you're a little slow and I know you're a little saucy.
Damn,
so
bro,
your ears get sauced up, nigga.
That was mean, man.
That was
crazy word.
So it was meaner than what he said.
That was mean, man.
Cool.
Nah, that was.
Y'all can take me out the box.
Y'all
cool. I don't want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. Sorry for being mean.
Cut that part out.
Hey, but y'all don't think that.
Sorry for being mean,
Sharon. She want to know her dad and shit, right? Y'all don't think that before they get into all that past shit that they should at least get to know each other first?
Yes, absolutely.
I do think that's fair.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
So then I wouldn't have the meeting with the mom. Because it's gonna be more fighting than anything.
No,
so they should get together.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying on this first encounter, on this first meeting. Hold on, bro. Let me finish. I ain't said shit all night.
Facts.
On this first meeting, bro, they should get together, at least have a coffee or whatever, and try to get to know each other. Give a couple of rounds of that before you introduce the mom, because she is gonna want to know why you abandoned me. Is it me? She could be feeling that. She gonna want them answers. And maybe you have to bring moms in, but I wouldn't do it at first. They need to get to know each other first.
Free your mic is sounding crazy. And wait a minute. Free your mic is sounding crazy, right? And nobody's saying that is mandatory, bro. All I'm saying is that it's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. That's all I'm saying.
Which Dr. Umar said it was mandatory?
I didn't hear him say when did he say? I didn't know that he says, man. This is news.
He said for me to have a conversation with her, I gotta speak to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf.
He didn't say that. He said, let's have a conversation. He said, let's have a conversation. Let's get Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. He didn't say they had to. He said, let's, and so that we could clear the air is what he said, fam. You don't listen at all.
So let's make sure, let's act like he said that. So now, if it wasn't necessity for the mother to be there, why he hasn't seen her yet?
Yo, fam, come on, man. How you trying to make grown men speak for on another grown man's attention? Well, I can't do that.
Jesus Christ, you gotta ask Umar that.
That's a question for Umar. I can't answer that.
Okay, so the reason why I asked you that, right, is because we could pay attention to what happened, right, and we could have some kind of detective skill. Say, the daughter said, "I want to speak to you, Dad," and then the dad said, "Well, I speak to you if Mama and you are there," and then they never speak. So therefore, if you
the daughter blew up after that, you didn't remember the daughter cursed him out.
It's okay. I'm gonna get your DH balance for you. Don't worry about it.
That's never gonna take off.
You on your period today.
That's never gonna take off.
So weird. So again, if it didn't need for the mother to be there, he would have seen his daughter. She would have his personal number because all she has, as she told us, was a goddamn.
She has his personal cell phone number.
She don't.
Yes, witch doctor. Does she have his personal cell phone number? Witch doctor. Yes.
She has his number that everybody has, though. Just to be fair, so it is a busy number. I don't think I would think it's a business number.
It's okay
if everybody got it.
They cleared it up. He replied to her messages. I think she hit him up from her iCloud or something like that. I saw that. There's no excuse either way. As a grown ass man with a daughter, she should be able to get in touch with you at any given time.
Right, but but I'm not making.
But I'm just saying she used the number that he has out there on his social media that everybody has. I just wanted to put that out there.
Okay.
Yeah, she did say the number out loud too.
Yeah,
right.
he says it out loud.
Did Umar say why he didn't come get her at 18?
No, he did. Well, he did. He said because, but listen, y'all got to remember, and we capping it for y'all don't try to act like this. After Umar put that out. She flipped out, and that's what I addressed to her directly. She flipped out and said, look, nigga, I just want you all this whoop, 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 wow, 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 wow. I just want to have a relationship with my sister. I don't even need to ever talk to you. You wasn't there. She snapped out. So why we acted like after he gave the invitation, she was acting like she was acting tonight? She wasn't, and she even said it. She snapped out after that. So that's probably why he backed back a little bit. Come on, let's be honest.
You didn't answer my question.
I don't know. I don't know about the 18. No, I don't know about that.
So why ain't he reached out now?
I just
can't
said
answer for Omar.
Omar,
my kid.
But clearly he is.
So I'm
no,
saying,
I'm not answering for Omar, fam.
I'm saying even if
stop lying on me.
I'm saying even if it did happen, you haven't talked to your child and you love your child all of this time. Your mama kept me away from you all of this time. I'm free and clear to come get you. I'm free and clear to talk to you. She don't have the influence of her mother saying, don't go talk to him. She's a grown woman. I'm a grown man. You are my daughter. Why hasn't he come for her?
Listen, HQ, can I just kind of give devil's advocate for a second?
Go.
Like, if they don't really have that relationship dynamic, me just being on the outside looking in, again, remember, we said, okay, damn, you actually really chill, like when you're on the panel talking and stuff, because I didn't know half of that stuff she was saying was just her being comical or just being funny or whatever, just trolling or skits or whatever. But I mean, if he has like an image that he's kind of like, you know what I'm saying, very particular or very peculiar about, you know, he may not necessarily want to, like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like bring her
daughter.
You know, it might be like, you know what I'm saying, it might be weird, because if she's talking about me crazy, what is she doing this for? If he's calling her a clout chaser, what is she doing this for? You know what I'm saying? So he might be kind of he may want to get to know her for real, but he wants to know, okay, this is like no bullshit. It's like she's actually trying to get me, and it's not trying to make content or whatever. I mean, again, that could be just kind of maybe what's in his mind or whatever. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just
to me since I have been 14 years old. I am your kid. You're not my kid. You are not my kid. I am your kid. You're supposed to come get me. I'm not supposed to be chasing you.
I agree.
My father.
I agree.
Supposed to come to get me when I'm 14, when I'm 24, when I'm 34. You're supposed to come get me. So we ain't giving him no excuses. He is a lousy father. It is what it is. But the whole point is she wants to have a relationship with him. Now, is she supposed to reach out? She did that. And he still didn't respond, which means it's in his plate. It's all in his backyard.
Right.
You're supposed to come get me because I am your daughter, not the other way around. And
I don't disagree with you.
Hey, DJ, he did respond, right? You had that up here. Umar did respond to her, didn't he, DJ?
Yeah. He responded to her, and he also responded to allegations about.
I'm not going to come to your wedding.
He responded. Wait a minute. He responded to several things that she did. He responded to damn near everything, but he didn't respond to her directly.
Right.
But he did.
Right.
He did respond to her by text.
Wait a minute,
but
he didn't.
Right. Oh yeah, Auntie did. He responded to her by text, and she put the text online. Right.
I got the screenshot. Yeah. He that was when he said, "I'd like to have lunch with you and your mother." And he gave the time and said, "Yeah, you deserve to know the truth and all of that other stuff."
Right, and she put that, and she exposed it online. Hold on, HQ. And she exposed it online and put it online and cursed them out. Right.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Come on, family. Come on, y'all. I'm not. Listen. I'm in the. Hold on. Time out. I'm in no way advocating for what Dr. Umar did. My life is my life. Hold on. That's not true. I'm saying it. I'm not advocating for what Dr. Umar did. My life is contrary to that nigga. I take my son to school every day. I pick my son up for school every day, no matter what me and his mother is going through. I've been a part of my older 3 children's life, their whole life, no matter what me and my ex-wife been through. So I am not advocating for what Umar did. I live a different life than that. At the same time, what I am saying is that, It's some things that happen that could have made him be like, you know what, hands off. And we got to be honest. When he texts her back, she spazzed out on the nigga and exposed him. So for whatever reason, she was mad that he took so long. She was mad that he had no relationship with him. It was, but she snapped out. Let's be honest.
Hold up, man. One second. We analyzed a lot of that message.
Hold on. I got y'all. Let HQ was talking, and then
all right, y'all. I'm out of here. I'll speak to y'all soon. Good show. Thank you. Izzy, you just wrong. You probably think that you're not, but you don't realize what you sound. You sound like you double-minded. You on one side, you saying your life represents one thing, what you do, but your words is telling us something else.
No, I'm just balanced, nigga. Unlike your shirt.
Wow.
I'm just balanced.
Don't run, Sharon. Fight back.
I'm just balanced. That's all it is. I'm able to process information, process situations, and say, yo, this is this and this is that. I'm able to play. I'm able to be empathetic to a situation and not have to live that way.
You're able to say, hey, I don't like meat, but I'm going to eat the hell out this steak. You sound
you sound stupid because that's how stupid you look.
You don't realize how dumb you sound. We trying to tell you. We trying to explain to you that
can't explain to me no dumb shit like that.
And we don't.
You look stupid. You look stupid, and we look at you every day.
It's okay. We trying to explain to you that we don't want you to sound stupid.
We don't want you to look stupid with them tight ass shirts with no muscles. We don't want you to look stupid.
We just don't want you.
We don't want you to look stupid, but you look that way anyway. You wear them tight ass baby tees, and no one can stop you.
Right, a man talking about another man's clothes. Fine.
I mean, yo, son, I see your nipples, nigga. Like, come on, tighten up, playboy.
Whoa, whoa. Pause, man.
So that's why I say I'm gonna cover up, nigga. Cover up.
Okay. We can't hear when we just talking over each other. So again, the problem is we just don't want you to sound as stupid as your teeth look. That's all.
Well, son, fam. Fam, but my teeth might be a little stupid, but your hairline look real stupid, nigga. Cut that shit off, nigga. You salute like this, nigga. You got a 6 head. Cut that shit off, fam. Like, I think you need to let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Looks like a hairline TKO. Nigga, wear a hat or something. Shit, be respectful. Be respectful.
Hey, I'm just happy that
little
every day when I wake up at 12 a.m., 12 p.m., that the goddamn housekeeper of the hotel don't come and knock on my door.
Hey, I feel you. Hey, it's a hard knock life when you got maids. It's a hard knock life tour, volume 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey, you the same silly nigga that running a fake ass fireplace in the middle of the summertime. But hey, whatever floats your boat, my nigga. Whatever floats your boat.
That was a hard. Hey.
Nigga, your shirt.
That's it.
Shout out to everybody that's watching on my side. I appreciate y'all. We should have been at 100 likes. That was disrespectful for everybody that's on my side.
That shirt is disrespectful, nigga. Burn that shit. That shirt is disrespectful. That's a blouse, as a matter of fact. That blouse is disrespectful.
Hey, Sharon, can you do us a favor, bro? You know, since you ain't gonna be on the thing no more, can you go ahead?
Hey, can you get me away from this nigga? Here? Can you get me away from this nigga, witch doctor? What you got me paired up with this nigga?
Why you gotta call him a hard R?
I said nigga. I said nigga.
Hey, we pairing the man can't see, he blind.
We pairing the New Yorkers together. You know what I'm saying? Brooklyn in the house over there.
Nah. He from. Hey, tell him, Shannon. He ain't from our part of Brooklyn, nigga. He ain't from where we from, nigga. Cut that shit. He ain't from where me and Shannon from, man.
Because I'm from the side. I'm from the side that tell the truth. We don't walk around.
You from up the hill, nigga. You from up the hill, like Connecticut or some shit.
Right. So look, we don't wear fake teeth on my side. We don't wear fake polo.
I know. I don't. We don't either. You need to. We don't either. You need to get a fake hairline. You need to get a fake hairline though, fam. At least buy a hairpiece. Buy a hairpiece, son.
This is how they act when they on a Darian.
Buy a hairpiece, son. That shit is never gonna take off. That Darian shit is never taking off, nigga. That shit is so whack. Sorry. Go ahead, Shannon. Tell him why he ain't from our side, son. Duncan, tell him why he ain't from our side.
I don't got nothing to say to that man. That man is a bozo, bro. That man is a bozo. I have nothing to say to that man, bro. But what I do have to say is nobody ever heard of parental alienation? Nobody
that's
ever
a
heard
fact.
of that?
Yes, sir.
Nobody ever heard of that? Because that's a real thing.
That's not this situation, though, brother.
Yes, it is. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is.
No,
Yes,
it's
the
not. How
fuck
you
it
know?
is.
How you know? How you
When
know?
a mother,
How you know? No.
must-
Wait. Before you continue, how you know? How you know that's what this situation is?
Because
why can't he ain't said nothing the whole time? Why don't y'all let him
That's
finish?
what I'm saying. Let the man speak.
I would believe that a parent that have the child's best interest at heart, want best with what's best for the child, would want, even if they have a different outlook of the parent, as of the other parent, they wouldn't want to distort the child's outlook of the other parent. This child might be 5, 10, 12 years old, and even though you think this parent is a cheater, a fuck up, the child, I love this parent, I love my dad, I love my mother, whoever it is, but then when you have the other parent consistently and intentionally trying to make the other parent out in a bad light, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. And I would see why the other parent would want to be like, yo, nah, it ain't that. Like, it ain't that I ain't want to come see you on this birthday. What happened was this X, Y, and Z. I would see why another parent would want to try to clarify that shit or get some sort of, rectify that situation versus just letting it be what the mother is gonna be and like fuck all of that shit. 'Cause if your mother ain't shit, it ain't like I'm gonna tell you she ain't shit, but I'm gonna also tell you like, yo, listen, it wasn't that. Like, yeah, your mom said this, but this is what really happened. And you leave it up to the child, or you leave it up to that, you leave it up to that child to kind of discern that shit in on their own time or
But
whatever.
brother, what does
But
the mother not being a good woman have to do with you neglecting your child for
who
18
says
years,
this
bro?
mother is a good woman? If this mother is alienating you
You
from the
not
other
you
child,
look.
she's
Wait a
not a
minute. I
good.
get
She's
that
not a
you're
good
emotional,
woman.
She
so you didn't
raised
hear
the
my.
Not a good
child.
woman.
You
She
didn't. Hold
raised
on.
the
Wait a minute.
child you didn't.
Wait a minute. He didn't hear
No,
my question. I
Like,
said,
that's
what
Brothers
does
in
the
the box.
hold on?
Come on, man.
He
Let the
didn't hear.
brothers in the
Hold
box
on.
talk.
He didn't hear my question. My question was, what does the mother either being a good or bad woman have to do with him neglecting her, as in the child? That's my question.
okay. So let's unpack this. You said neglect. Now, depending on who the person is, neglect might mean one thing to her, and it
Oh,
might mean
brother.
one thing, and it might mean one thing to her. It might mean another thing to him. The mother saying he neglected her might mean that she ain't do what the fuck whatever he wanted her to do.
Whatever
What he ain't
definition of
acquiesce,
neglect you
he ain't
want to use,
acquiesce.
brother, he wasn't there, and that's what we're talking about. Him not being there.
But
Neglect is not even a
how do
problem.
you know that though? But how
Cause
do
she
you
said it.
know
She
that? Because
said
if
it.
you
The
say
mama said it. He said it.
he paid child support. He reached.
Child
It seemed
support
like
is not being there.
no,
What are you
but
talking about?
child support is a form of being there because niggas don't pay
Oh,
child support
brother.
and then niggas go to jail for that too. So
Oh,
what the
brother.
fuck are we talking about?
Oh,
Nigga,
brother.
child support is a form of being there. Niggas go to
You
jail
don't
for that
consider
too.
being a
Oh,
deadbeat
brother.
dad, regardless of whether you gave money or not. You weren't there emotionally. You weren't there physically. That's still considered a deadbeat
But
dad.
you
It
have
shouldn't
guys,
be.
but you have guys that pay child support and pay all the extra shit, but are not allowed to be there physically for their child to be emotionally and
That's a
physically
fact.
available.
That's a
Okay, that's
fact.
probably a fact, but is that the
That actually
situation that we're
happens.
talking about?
That actually happens. That
But
actually
that's not what we're
happens.
talking about. We're
That's not
talking
what we're
about
Okay,
talking about. That's not the
so
situation we're
y'all
talking about.
talking, but y'all talking about a hypothetical situation because y'all
No,
don't
we're
necessarily
not.
know if he was there or not,
No,
if he
well,
reached
no,
out
this
or not.
situation is not it's not hypothetical. And I understand what Keon's saying. This is not the same type of situation. Because I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, that can happen when parents are bad mouthing other parents, and then the child has to be raised with only one perspective. This child is already raised.
Facts.
All of that stuff is over. You cannot untie this knot. The only thing that you
If
can
it
do
happened,
is
if that's what
work on
happened,
what's there now and move forward. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
okay, Okay, that still takes some rectifying. That still takes some need for clarification. Like, they don't just say, okay, well, your mother said this about me, so even though she said this about me, I'm gonna move forward and try to move different. No, this was not what I was doing.
Yeah,
This was not
this
what I
is my
was
point.
doing.
No,
This
this is
is
my point
this
though.
Yeah,
is
but
not
what
You have
this
what
to.
is
is
You
what
can
is?
hold on.
Okay.
You can say that, but at this point, you have to show it because all of those things that her mother told her, she was able to back it up by being a full-time mother. So
Exactly.
that's why it holds credence. It doesn't just hold credence because she's a woman. It's because she was there full time and you weren't. So now you have to be there as much as you can. So that way the child can discern, like, you know what? Hey, that stuff, whatever it was, it didn't matter. They was both probably wrong in it, or maybe my dad was just in a bad place at the time, or maybe my mom was totally wrong, or whatever. But she can come to her own conclusion when she actually gets to know you. But the only way she's gonna get to know you is if you leave a past behind you.
That's a fact. Yeah,
okay.
I don't know
Okay.
why y'all see like why y'all feel
o-
like this notion where him
Okay.
explaining
Wait.
his
You gotta
side.
Now
wait. Come on, he's in the box. You gotta let him respond to that though, fam.
Wait, let him
that's
respond.
understandable.
I'm
I
not
hear
stopping
y'all.
him.
I
No,
hear
no, no,
y'all.
no.
I hear y'all. I'm not here to disagree or agree with y'all. I'm just sitting here to state what I think, and also I believe if the mother is trying her hardest to keep you away so that she could be the full-time parent, what the hell are we talking about? What are we really
Okay.
talking about?
All
If
right. So
she's
no.
like
Just like what Keon said.
Let him finish real quick. Let him finish real
Can
quick.
I respond to him? Give me a second first.
hold on. Just if she's
Interrupt
making
me.
it her business to keep you from the child, she's making it her business to keep you from the child, to make it look like she's the full-time parent, which she is, because in all reality, she's making it her business to keep you away. Then, of course, like initially, she's doing that to make herself look in a better light. She's not trying to share the light with you or trying to like, well, all right, even though I don't agree with him, he wants to still be in her life or his life, and I'm gonna acquiesce to that. It's like, no, well, I don't. Even though he want to be in her life, I ain't gonna fuck with that, and I'm still gonna do what I do and make it seem like I'm the primary parent and this parent don't want nothing to do with you. Like, that's bull. That's
Brother,
crap.
there's
That's crap.
nothing in
That's
this
crap.
world that can keep
That's
you away from your
yes.
child. That is
Hold up.
You
not.
shit me. That's the
There,
damn lie.
there
It's
is
called the
nothing. There is
police. It's
nothing
called
in
the
this
court
world.
system.
Hey, wait a minute. Wait a
Parental
minute. Wait, can I
alienation. That's a
talk? I'll let
lie.
y'all talk, man. Come on now.
Hold up.
Wait a minute.
Let me
There's
respond.
no. Wait a minute,
I'm
brother. I
listening.
was.
Oh,
I
what
thought I
the
was
I'm
fuck,
speaking,
all
bro?
and then
ears.
y'all
Who else is
interrupted
in
me
the
from
box?
talking. Let me speak. I'm
Oh,
in
I
here.
thought the box
What are
got
we talking about?
priority.
Man,
The
whatever.
fuck? Who's
Anyway,
talking right
at the
now?
end of the
Wait,
day,
wait, wait,
brother,
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
who's
wait,
you
wait,
talking?
have
wait,
the
wait. Wait a
priority.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, y'all. Wait a minute. Keon, you say what you gotta say, cause Ant, you keep interrupting other people when
I
they're
was in
Fuck
the
talking.
you.
box.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Because you gotta listen, bro. Because you
I don't even do
interrupting
these
people, you
panels,
creating an
man.
environment. Yo, my nigga.
I was in the
Wait,
box.
yo, calm. Let me just finish saying what I'm saying. Because you interrupting people, you creating an environment where everybody just want to interrupt each other. If we give each other grace, you're gonna see how smooth this shit gonna go, my guy. Keon, go ahead and say what you gotta say, and then I'm about to let Ant in the box because him and Duncan was having a discussion. Say what you gotta say, real quick.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I was going back and forth with the guy at first, so that's why I'm saying I don't know why he's getting so upset about the situation. But anyway, at the end of the day, brother,
Upset.
there's nothing in your life, in this life, that can keep you from your child. If you're making this object, or if you're making this argument that the woman is keeping him away from his child, if he's paying child support, he has the right to go to the courts and have it ordered for her to have for him and her to have visitations. There's nothing in this world. There's no excuse, brother. If he wanted to see his child, he could have saw his child. He didn't want to, or maybe like you said, the fact that he was getting into it with his mama, he didn't want to. He want to deal with the mama, so he didn't want to deal with the child. Either way, he is still at fault. I don't see how we don't see it that way. Go ahead.
All right. Can I say something real quick? So, like, and this is not even my personal situation, but it's a situation that I know of or whatever the case may be, and I was kind of close to it or whatever. Mom Dukes. All right. We went away on a trip. We went to Virginia. I think I don't remember one of them amusement parks out there. And the deal was my from one of my homies, Mom Duke's supposed to come get his kid from when we was on a trip, take the kid from the trip, spend the rest of the summer, and by school time he's supposed to be back with pops, whatever. We acquiesced to the with the deal. We went full and through. Okay, yeah, we going to Virginia. She coming to pick him up at the end of the trip. She gonna bring him back at the end of the school year. The next time, she never brought him back. She never brought him back. And then furthermore, she got to keep the kid. The kid's still with her right now. This was like from maybe, and this might just be a one off. This might just be a one off, but this is something that I witnessed myself. Like this is my cousin kid, but I went to drop the kid off to the moms, in good faith that okay, yeah, I'm dropping my little baby cousin off to you, and you're gonna bring the baby cousin off back during school time. She never did. And even still, like we said, we got these systems in place, we got things in place that's supposed to mitigate this shit. She was still able to hop ship on the deal and still get what she wanted and got what she wanted and got niggas fighting. So, and that might be a one-off. And I don't know how many people go through that, but I've seen that happen. So it's like, what are you really gonna tell me that this shit is really like a fair? You like nobody can really tell me that this is a fair fight, or it's like, okay, well, you go through this avenue, this shit, and they're gonna mitigate this shit and do what they gotta do. Like it's not that, bro. It's not 1 plus 2 like niggas thinking it is or thinking it's supposed to be. And whether guys want to believe it is or not, like, yeah, you're gonna believe it is till your ass is going through it yourself and you're like, what the hell? This shit ain't adding up. But it's not supposed to add up. It's just do what it do, and you just you suffer the consequences. You gotta move forward how you gotta move. Like even right to this day, she's like trying to now they got joint custody type shit, and he's trying to like do the same shit or whatever. But she's still like on some like, yo, I'm trying to take my baby away this week, this month for the rest of the year. And he's like, no, bro. Like, so I understand what you're saying, bro. Like, it should not be nothing that should keep a man away from his child, but there actually are things, bro. And if we don't want to believe that, then we are being naive and we are being foolish. And I'll land right there. I will land.
Thank you. No, this is my point. I get it. But just like HQ was saying, just like I've been saying, in this situation is different. This woman is grown. This is a woman now. So you can't blame the state. You can't even blame her mother. She really technically came up to you. She got a hold of you at your damn job. This is probably the most communication that they've had in years, just going back and forth on social media and being able to relay messages and all of that other stuff.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
So that's what I'm saying. At this point, what are you going to do? I can understand why what happened. It could be mom's fault. It could be his fault. It's probably a combination of both of their faults. Whatever. It just doesn't matter right now. What are we going to do about it now? That's where the focus is.
Can I ask you a question, bro? What's your name? Aunt T. So we saying that the daughter was with the mom majority of the time and the majority of her life. Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
So can we agree also to that she's been highly influenced by the thoughts and the feelings of her mom?
Absolutely, bro. Keep going.
So with that being said, do you think that the thoughts and feelings of her moms haven't heavily influenced her to to believe certain things about her mom, about her dad that her mom
I just agreed with you on the last one, so I'm agreeing with you on that one too.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say this: that doesn't matter. That's his daughter. That's who she is right now. What is he gonna do about it right now?
Okay, but can you also accept that whatever, and regardless of what he tried to tell her or try to show her or try to explain to her, that that might not hit as well as the mother's shit because he wasn't there?
Absolutely, bro. And that's a situation he's in. So what the other alternative is just to not talk to his daughter? Why is that even an option?
I'm not saying not to talk to his daughter, but it sounds like it sounds like you
he ain't talking to his 23-year-old daughter.
But it sounds like you guys But it sounds like you guys are arguing the fact that he's saying, like, I want to talk to her and I want her mom to be there too so we can get more clarification, so we can get like more pristine verification because we need to really get down to the bottom of what this is. It's like a he said, she said. If anybody got something to explain, we all there to explain what we got to explain.
This is my point. All right.
Is that
At
an
this
issue?
point, you should not. Yeah, that is an issue because as a father that's missed all of this time, your only concern should be to be moving forward. You shouldn't be trying to shape a grown adult's reality or reshape it. Like if that's your concern, to reshape somebody's reality instead of just saying, "Look, I think you need to get to know me. You've been told some things about me, and none of them are true, and I'm going to prove to you they're wrong." Boom, we'll start today. That's it. That other stuff will stay in the past. I'm just saying that's the only way he can approach it. Is that going to be the best possible kumbaya outcome? Probably not.
No.
Let me just land the plane on what I was saying to him real quick. Probably not, but that's just the situation he's in. You got to take it for what it is. That's what happens when you ain't been around for 20-something years.
Well, I think at this point, well, I would say this: after she's grown, it's up to him at this point. Where we don't have no issues. When I'm shocked that women agreeing with this because they can baby delete their babies and nobody have a problem with it. Then nobody call them a deadbeat. But at this point, when the government and the mama agreed with the government saying that the best interest of that baby was for him to pay that child support and he can't be the father that he desired to be. So with that being said, the judge stamped it and the mama agreed with it and followed it. So at that point, it's up to Umar if he decides to. You can't. I'm so tired of people doing some crazy, harmful stuff to black men and black fathers or fathers in general, and tell him. I seen women in the chat gonna tell him he's supposed to fall even harder. Why he had to fight in the first place?
Yeah, the fighting
no,
part.
he should not.
Man, you sound like a
Can't nobody
crybaby,
tell
brother.
no black father how to feel after you don't rob him from his parenthood.
Stop crying.
God
damn, stop crying. You sound like a female, bro.
I don't give a damn what I sound like. You can't tell a father. You can't tell a father.
You shouldn't have nutted in her. You shouldn't have nutted in her.
She should have scratched up her back.
You should have pulled out.
She should have took a fucking plan B.
What you mean? They both were fucking. She not nobody
nutted in her. You nutted in her.
Whether y'all was having sex or not,
you nutted in her.
And to land the plane with this, right? Umar still taking care of that girl. The only reason why y'all so excited to even talk to her because of Umar Johnson, not because of who she is, not because of her mammy, it's because of Umar Johnson. And I guarantee you, if Umar Johnson come on this stream right now, y'all gonna be sucking dick. So don't even go there, y'all. Just dance with
now.
Absolutely
like you are now.
Wait, whoa. Pause, man.
Absolutely not. Umar's. Oh yeah, hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. Umar's first cousin comes to my chat. Umar's first cousin comes to my channel all the time, and I've talked plum shit about Umar. So that's absolutely not the truth. So you can say what you want. Go ahead, Ellie.
Y'all can no longer talk about how black women be mistreating men in the court.
Either you're going to listen to the young lady's actual story, her actual life experience, or you're not.
Get your goof ass out of here. Goof ass nigga.
We talking to a man that just compared abortion to being a
This
deadbeat.
is a flip flopper. She did Joya Woman just like that her mama.
Even if the young lady have accounts,
bust it wide open. Go ahead and chase
even
more.
if the young lady,
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce.
the young lady have accounts.
Let Lauren talk, man. Let Lauren talk. She in the box. She in the box.
She don't got nothing deep to say.
Dumb ass back over to the fucking black house. Why you over here, bitch?
Where your lady at?
But your pain.
Wait a minute.
But your pain, nigga. We
Go
see
back to Daryl.
Go
back to Daryl channel.
Your father has done to your life because you know how hurt you are.
Daryl channel. You whore, you YouTube whore, bitch.
Your time.
Yo,
man, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
What we doing when you done heard this disrespect?
Wait. Let's chill. Let's relax.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
let's calm down for a little while. Lauren, you want to be in the box with J Prince?
I really don't want to be in the box. I just want to say what I have to say because
All right,
it's
let's
like painted in
go
one
ahead.
side, and I want to say another side. Okay, because everybody's doing the double talk. So yeah,
Go ahead. Let me put up a timer so you could go ahead and anybody else after Lauren. That, as a matter of fact, let me take y'all out of the box, right?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Go right ahead, and I think HQ I think HQ wanted to get in there, and Smitty, right? So you got it.
Okay, so since we gonna sit here and project, then let me follow suit, right? Because we sat here and DJ did a great job asking Nisa questions about her life. We've been following it from afar, but this is the first time that we really get to hear from her what her experience is like. Izzy, I heard you say at one point in time, at the end of the day, it's about the children. So it doesn't matter about meeting with the mama. That's our whole point. If it's about your child, then like I said in the chat, you should have been, his response should have been like, I've been hold on. I've been waiting to talk with you. I've been waiting to meet with you. I've been waiting to do this. Not, I need to meet with your mama. What the hell? That's where your focus is. And you know that's indicative. If a woman said that to you and they focus on something else besides the father, which is you, then you already know what it is. You know what it's hitting for. It's the same thing. We got to be equal here, but we have been projecting a whole lot. So somebody wants to throw, like I said, we listened to this young lady's experience. Yes, he paid child support. He was there financially, but y'all don't know what I said when it comes about these kids. What does it feel like when these kids don't have you there on those important days? They sit there and they look around for your familiar face and they don't see.
That's when she should be cussing out her mama.
They do not see it. Shut the fuck up. I'm not talking to you. Anyway,
I'm just telling you the truth.
I'm not talking to you. Anyway, they look around because they depend on their mama and their daddy. Y'all are their superheroes, whether you want to or not. Y'all bust in that shit. That's what y'all did. Y'all shot the club up. Deal with it. You're their heroes. You understand? Now it's your responsibility to put shut your dumb chicken lip head ass up.
You want to say that to my face, so you shouldn't say it online.
Shut your fucking
what
dumb
you gonna do?
ass
You gonna
up.
beat her?
Shut your dumb ass
Yeah,
up.
absolutely.
Shut up.
Yeah, I bet. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Or have my cousins them beat the fuck out of her mouth.
But if I say I get my cousins, then you be like, oh, you gonna sit a nigga on me. You scared? I bet I know you are. That's why you argue with women, bitch. Anyway.
I got history stomping niggas out.
Anyway, it is.
I'll get my cousin them to stomp your motherfucking face in, bitch.
Regardless of who raises you.
Now, watch your motherfucking mouth. I'll bring them on here right now.
What the
Have
hell?
you meet up with them.
Negative about them, and you're always going to be yearning for them. Dumbass.
What the hell had just happened?
And you sitting there.
Call Daryl. She need to go back to Daryl.
You sitting with your children in the back, spitting all this dumbass shit. What type of women are you?
Lauren, wait a minute. Lauren, let me just say this. Wait a minute, y'all. Let me just say this. Lauren, if you address, wait a minute. If you're gonna address JP, it's gonna be fair game. If if you don't want to address him, just don't say nothing to him. You know what I mean?
Interrupted me multiple times.
Yeah, he keep interrupting, dog. Yeah,
I like them goggles, Chad.
I don't go after people for no reason. He doesn't even exist to me. He's blocked. I can't even see his comments when he talks shit. He interrupted me. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter who raises the kids. Your biological parents are your superheroes. You're always going to be yearning for them. They're always going to know why. And if we talking about the end of the day is the kids, ask the kids how they feel while y'all sitting here being petty about fucking child support and control and submission. This shit is bullshit. Our grandparents never complained about this shit. Our grandparents.
Who said anything about
let Jay Prince. Just to be fair, we gotta be fair. We gotta let Jay Prince respond. Go ahead, Jay Prince.
Addressing him, I was talking about kids.
Wait, Lauren, let him talk. Lauren, let the man go. Go ahead, Jay Prince. My bad.
So fuck what she talking about, right? For one, I'm tired of people that's not a black man or a father to tell fathers how they.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
That's great. Hey, Lauren.
Bad,
Hey, Lauren. Who said? Lauren, let me ask you a quick question. Who said anything about control and submission in this conversation? I'm confused. I didn't hear nobody say anything about
Umar said it in his video. Umar said it in his video.
what control and submission.
Yeah, he was talking about like child support, you know, the white man's child support and all that other stuff.
I have a
But
question
he
for
was paying.
Lauren.
Wait, hold on, real quick, Duncan. He was paying child support, but Lauren, who said anything about submission and control in this
I'm
particular?
going along with our spaces talking points, right? Where
Spaces talking.
men will say that women will just wake up one day and decide that they're not happy and break up a family because they want to control things. You know, it's about that's what I mean. It's not about that at all.
Police! 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 Help!
So Lauren,
So let me say this right quick before I get right quick. So the thing is, you can't tell black fathers how to feel after everybody done robbed them. She's not a kid no more. She's a grown. Hold on, she's a grown adult.
Lauren, let him go and interrupt.
She's a grown adult, and just like women got my body, my choice, he got the opportunity since he's the one got robbed from his fatherhood. So he got the opportunity to say if I want to deal with that child or not. They nobody cared about him being there when they was in courts. When the mammy and the grandmammy in the courts was sitting up there pushing him away and telling them that the best interest of his daughter is for him to be out the home and pay child support. So that's exactly what he did. He didn't do nothing. The courts don't even deem him as a deadbeat. If that was the case, he would have been in jail for not paying that child support. To me, he's a stand-up father. And I'm sorry, as another black father, he's just another black father who got fucked from the system and these dirty ass hoes. Her mama is no different from these other raggedy ass mammies. And shout out to Umar for still taking care of that little girl. Because at the end of the day, she's not relevant unless Umar is attached to her fucking name. That's why her and her mammy probably told her to get on.
Happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
That's a lot of projection. That's a lot of projection on JP's part.
I wasn't paying attention. I was modding. Sorry.
Are you done? Are you still done? Are you still going? Are you still going?
Sorry,
I think it was H.
I don't know.
It was HQ. I think it was HQ and then Smitty after HQ.
Okay, I was saying that's a lot of projection on JP. That's a lot of projection on JP's part. She expressed everything she needed to express, and I get it. People think because she lived with her mother, she has a narrative in her ear that makes no difference. That's what you all don't get. She's an adult. She's 23. That means there's 5 years that have passed since she's been 18 that man did not come and get her. It doesn't matter whether her mother alienated her or not. She still was 18 and that man still did not come and get her. She's 23 and the man is still not coming to get her. She's 23. She reached out to him on the internet. She reached out to talk to her sister. I would have said the same thing. Oh, you haven't contacted me in all these years? Well, I want to get to know my sister. Okay, can I have my sister's information? And then he got into a back and forth with that girl. Okay, fine. Why didn't you, when the girl reached out and said she wanted to talk to her sister, why didn't you say, I would like to have a conversation with you. I am your father. And I want to have a conversation with my other daughter. Why didn't he do that? He did.
He did.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. And she threw that back in his face when he texted her that he wanted to meet.
Please let me finish.
Yes, ma'am.
She reached out to him and said, I want to have a relationship with my sister. He came back. We can have a conversation, but I need your mother to be there. But the whole point is he should never have said that. He should have said, this is between me and you. regardless of what the mother said. Regardless of what the mother said. 5 years, Izzy. 5 years past 18. There is no excuse for him not to have gotten in touch with her. Forget about the mother.
None.
He did, but get in touch with her though. Why you? What? But see, this is what I'm saying. This is what
brother, stop
this is
bro.
what y'all
This
do.
is so
He
annoying.
did, hold on, no. This is what y'all do, and this is crazy. He did
He about
reach
to
out
make
to
an
her.
excuse
He
for
did.
anything
Hold
we
on,
say that he
it ain't
did
no
wrong.
excuse. Hold on, it ain't no
God
excuse.
damn.
He did reach out to her. So that's the crazy thing. He did text her back and he said, okay, let's sit down and you, me, and your mother, let's sit down and let's have this conversation. He said, Lil Smurf and Mama Smurf is what he said. And let's have the conversation. So let's don't make it seem like he didn't do that. That's a lie.
We got that conversation. And the mom says she doesn't want to have anything to do with it.
No, the daughter got on, Anissa got online and snapped out on him.
Right.
Like, why are we lying?
Younger
person.
Probably because he even brought up his mama. What does the mama got to do with anything?
Hold on.
Because it took the mama to make her genius. It took him and the mama to make her big genius.
Who
Well,
cares?
who cares?
Who
What are
cares if it
you
took the mama
talking
to
about?
make her? Who cares if it took
Y'all hold up. Wait, y'all wait a minute, because you know the ladies don't got bass in their voice, right? Go ahead, HQ.
Don't do that.
Did he or did he not reach out to her when she was 18? When he had all the opportunity in the world before she got in touch with him, did he reach out for her at 18? When does she stop being your daughter? When does she start to be your daughter? When does it not matter what her mother said? What her mother said makes no difference.
It did.
She's an adult. She is adult. 5 years past being an adult. She is an adult. Why didn't you reach out at 18 years?
Hold on, real quick, Duncan. Hold on, real quick, Duncan. Let me answer a question real quick.
Hold on, Izzy. You keep saying he reached out when she turned 23. Not
she's been influenced.
Not 18, not 20, not 21. Okay, hold on. You keep saying he reached out at 23. That makes no difference because he didn't do it before. Why did he reach out? Only because she reached out first.
The same thing. Can I answer you?
She reached out
exactly. Only because she went on
Wait,
Instagram.
hold on. Yes, but hold on. It is, but hold on. Can I answer you? Yes, he did. She did reach out first, and he responded to her reaching out. So listen, why are we trying to make excuses like he didn't respond when he did? So you can't keep asking us the same question about 18 when we told you. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I'm talking to HQ.
Wait, you gotta let them have. I'm about to put y'all in the box. You gotta let the people have the dialogue. You know what I mean?
HQ. This is my only thing, right? I'm not really trying to defend Umar. What I'm saying is that we gotta talk accurately. And the accurate thing is when the young lady reached out to him through the internet, his first response was to sit down with them. Now, the reason why he included the mother was that they could clear the air and they can have the conversation where that it's no interpretation. She's going to get both sides of the story right then and there. And then she could make the decision for herself. And then maybe her and Umar can move forward. Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. She snapped out on him after that. She went and she snapped out on him after that and went on an internet tirade. She even said it herself. So his response was kind of like, yo, hands off. Nah, hell no.
So she snapped out how?
She started saying, nah, F that. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't in my life all this time. Now you want to sit down with me and my mama after all this time? Nah, hell no. I ain't want no relationship with you. I just wanted to get in contact with my sister. That's what she said.
Okay, and so he decided I'm not going to have a relationship with her.
I don't know what he decided, but it seems as if after that he slid off of the situation.
Okay.
And he was right for that?
Yo, fam, what are you talking about? I mean, it is what it is. She's a grown woman.
Was he right
it is
for
what
that?
it is. Yo, fam,
right
it's not a matter of that. I can't
now
speak
he
to
don't
that.
want to answer. Now he don't
I
have
can't
no
speak to that. Yes. Okay, let me answer you directly. Yes, he was right for that. Yes.
He told her
he was right. He was right.
Yes, yes, he was right for that. Yes.
Oh
yes.
my God.
Nigga,
Lord.
obviously, number one, obviously you don't have no children. Obviously, number two, you don't
Obviously,
have
I do. Obviously,
no,
you're
no,
wrong.
you don't have
You're
any
already
older.
wrong.
Yo, you don't have any older children
Oh,
because
now it's older
if you
children.
if you had any older children that was old enough to make their own decision and they curse you out as their dad, you would not be fucking with them kids no more. Point blank. Period. Like, yo, let one of mine curse me out. I'm cutting them niggas off, period. You ain't gonna curse me out, talk crazy to me after all the sacrifice I made, after all the money I paid, after all I've been through. You got out your rabbit ass mind.
She's cussing you out because you wasn't there. And you want to now have this conversation and then want to announce it on Instagram. You want to have this conversation with her and her mom. That's why she's cussing you out.
He
Like,
didn't announce
what are
the
you
conversation on
talking?
Instagram.
He did
When I'm
announce it on
told,
Instagram.
no, he
did
did
say
not.
Baby Smurf, Little Smurf on Instagram. We saw that.
He
That's
did
what I'm
not.
talking about.
She exposed. He texted.
She exposed it, but he still made a video, brother. He still made a video
texted
saying that he
to
wants to talk
her.
to them. What are you talking about?
After he texted to her and she rejected it. He texted to her. She literally said that.
Bro,
What have you been watching?
Bro,
He texted to her.
Bro. So did he not make an Instagram saying that he wants to talk to little baby Smurf and Mama Smurf? Did he not make that Instagram
That was after
video?
he texted her. Yes.
Am I just lying about that? Then what the
After
hell
he
are you
texted
talking?
her.
It doesn't matter. I don't care about when he did it. I'm just talking about the specific video and when he said he wants to talk to them. That's my point. So the fact of the matter is that she is upset with the man because of the, first of all, brother, bro, you are too damn old to be this goddamn ignorant. You need to stop interrupting me, brother. At the end of the day, you had the choice to be able to actually talk to your daughter and get with your daughter and get a connection back with your daughter from 18 to 23 till now when she went on Instagram and announced that you wasn't being a good dad. Now all of a sudden when you are being announced that you're not being a good dad, now all of a sudden you want to talk to baby Smurf and mama Smurf about the situation. Brother, we can see through this all. If she never went on Instagram, we would have never heard about this situation. If she would have never went on Instagram, Dr. Umar wouldn't have said nothing about talking to Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. And that's just that's
Why
just
the
truth,
fuck
brother.
do he
Wait,
gotta
hold up,
disclose that
Duncan. Let me address
information
him.
anyway?
I was quiet so I could address him. This is the thing. This is the thing, yo. So, okay, cool. Let's say that all of that is true.
Nah, bro. Fuck all that, man.
Yo, what? Yo.
I got the floor. Drop him. Drop him. I got the floor right now. I done paid to come back. Didn't even get paid. Nobody paid to even drop me. Real shit. So I'll buy the floor if that's the case. Give a fuck about that bullshit. Why the fuck was I even kicked out anyway?
Right.
Did anybody pay to fucking drop me any of that shit?
Nah, you wasn't kicked out. I think I switched with you when I had the meeting. I was
saying,
switching with you,
man.
But let me fuck.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there backstage. I'm typing shit in the fucking private chat. I shouldn't even have to kick a motherfucker just to get back up on the panel. What's up with that?
Who are you?
Wait a minute, Ants.
I say, who is this nigga talking to? Who is this nigga talking to?
Who are you?
What the fuck?
Hold on.
You won't let us know who you are?
The fuck?
Allow us to reintroduce
I just
yourself.
bought the box. What the fuck?
Wait.
Allow
Let's
us to
slow down.
What
Wait
you
a
gonna do
minute.
about it?
Who the fuck are you?
Which that's your man.
Sitting on your back porch, bro. Chill out.
You damn right.
Wait a minute.
I can do that.
Porch. Chill out.
The fuck, bro?
Yo. Yeah, let's calm the
have a
fuck
back
down.
porch?
Let me drop people. Let's calm the fuck down. Auntie, I was switching out between you and Shaz on the stream so I could mediate because it was only 10 spots. You know what I'm saying? When y'all two not say nothing, I swap out with y'all because y'all content creators, y'all know.
And I appreciate you just
Yo,
holding
wait a
me
minute.
on
Yo,
spot.
my nigga. What the fuck, my nigga? Have some self-control. Fuck. Shit, man. God damn, bro. Y'all parents would be ashamed of y'all. God damn. But you got it, and I think, as a matter of fact, y'all two go in the box, man. Y'all two seem like y'all got
I'm just saying, it seemed like that's the only way I get any goddamn attention. I'm backstage, motherfucker. The only way you shut JP up, you gotta throw some motherfucking money and shit. You gotta throw some money.
Well, Mr.
To
Witch
get thrown
Doctor
back
and all
there.
that. I was just saying I appreciate you because I don't be on his panels like that. So, you're just fucking with me. So I appreciate you. But I was asking him, like, who is he to be like, over here, like, why you cutting me off and all this extra shit? Like, I don't know y'all niggas from nowhere. Like, I don't know. Everybody just internet niggas as far as I'm concerned. All y'all niggas just on YouTube as far as I'm concerned. So that's all I'm saying. But maybe
Damn,
you
he's
somebody
trying to
maybe
start
but,
shit.
but
This
maybe
man.
you
Just
somebody
YouTube niggas.
different. No, I'm not trying to
Like
start
I
nothing.
get it,
I'm not
bro.
trying
Everything was
nigga,
the
I'm
conversation was
I'm just
gravy, bro,
link.
until I got
The
excluded from the
link. Press the
conversation
link.
for no
No
reason.
guys from nowhere. Press the
No,
link.
All right, can we
for no
continue the
reason at all.
conversation and stop
No, we
crying?
can,
Can we?
but
Let's continue. There we go.
we can continue the conversation. You know, I was just asking like, who is this guy? Like, maybe he's a prominent
He's
YouTube
anti. He got his
sensation.
name on his thing
Yeah,
right there, man.
yeah, right. But understandable. But I'm just saying like, you know, parental alienation is a real thing. These mamas, even daddies too, can have their kids thinking a certain thing about their
Yeah, he can
parents.
have it, bro.
They could
You make your money,
influence.
Doc. I'm out.
I got nothing else to say there.
Why you?
Damn.
I don't
Wait,
even
who
feel the.
reported the bugs?
I don't
When
even
you get
feel the
ready to
need
come
to
back up
explain
here.
myself. I don't even feel the need to explain myself because it's not even that big of a deal. Like so, we could go on like for real. Like, it's YouTube, nigga.
let me
I'm
shout
at
out to
work.
the
I'm at
let
work
me
right now. Like I'm on a plane
and
right
you know
now.
what? I appreciate you at work. I'm at work right now, actually on YouTube.com, right?
Yeah, I'm
And I
just
want to go
chiming
ahead
in.
and and I appreciate you, and I want to also appreciate those who sponsored the show. Shouts out to Izzy Bands for dropping the $100. You know what I'm saying? He letting his money talk, you know what I mean? And let me let him, as a matter of fact, let me celebrate him and then let's let him to the motherfucking stage.
More money. More money. Money. More money. Money. More money. More money.
Put your money in your shoes. I mean, I walk to the money. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Money on my watch. I mean, time is money. Money on my phone. I mean, I talk to the money.
We got Izzy Bands to the stage. And I also want to shout out to Auntie for the $50 hot
money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. It's something money.
Appreciate you, Ant, for the motherfucking support. Also, we got the infamous Angry Man. He said, y'all don't understand. He, meaning Dr. Umar. Umar is a black man, which means he's automatically wrong. No, which means he's automatically wrong and he's automatically guilty.
What more do you want from me?
Money counter ding.
Y'all need to stop this crybaby, man. Come on, let's be real.
Money counter ding. Money counter ding. It's something.
And let's let AM to the stage, but just before
Yo,
AM,
can I understand what? Oh, go ahead. Shout
I
out.
just want to shout out to appreciate you, Zyrax, for the $5 holler. Appreciate you, and you know we gotta play the Zyrax cat. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the
money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding.
And my apologies, we're gonna get through these a little fast. Shout out to SD, you know what I'm saying, with a $10 ball. We also got Bandit Romello with the motherfucking $10. And we got JD representing from his channel. Appreciate you for coming through with the $5 holler. Appreciate it.
Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money counter ding. Money.
And we got one more rung. We got L. Nixon, the big homie. You know what I'm saying? He said this show has, what is this?
Ayana Bazant.
Who's that?
That she saved my life. Ayana
Y'all
saved.
know who Ayana?
She was down with Oprah Winfrey for a while.
Oh, damn. We also have Hink. My fault, Hink. We also got the big dog, Hink, wishing JP a happy Mother's Day.
Yo, Doc.
And one more, we got one more, Shaz. We got Chris Reed. He said, if it comes from a man, should I go? This is kind of pause. I'm not sure what this means, but I appreciate you. And you on the floor with the avatar. This is diabolical. I appreciate you for the motherfucking super.
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Where's my money? It's right here.
All right, let's get Easy Bands, and then let's get Shaz and AM just.
No, I don't.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay.
Good.
Shout out to the Angry Man. What's up, man? Yo, let me just say this. I was just trying to finish my statement. That's all I wanted to do real quick. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Auntie is on, but I just wanted to finish my statement. It's crazy to me how under attack it is for people that say in one breath that this girl is grown, but then when she disrespects her parent for whatever reason, then we think that it's okay and Umar should kiss this girl's ass. I told her to her face, I didn't think that should be the case. Like I said, when she presented herself in an eloquent, positive manner, I celebrated her for that. Because what she displayed on the panel was a lot better than I had seen anywhere else, right? At the same time, if one of my children were to disrespect me in that way, I'm cutting you off. There's nothing to talk about, period. You don't, listen, at the end of the day, I'm your father. If I paid the child support all this time and me and your mother had a tumultuous relationship and things didn't work out, and you reach out and then I reach out back out to you so that we can fix it, and then you slap my hand down, then yo, I'm not gonna run behind you and kiss your ass and try to do anything. Like at the end of the day, as an adult now, she can decide whether she wants to have a relationship with her father or not. And it's gonna require her to, and I know y'all don't like this, but it is what it is. It's gonna require her to be cordial, to be more gentle, and to try to be open, like DJ Witch Doctor was saying before, to at least having that relationship. And that's all I wanted to say.
Go ahead, Shaz. I think it was Shaz, and then let AM get the mic. Pause. You muted, bro.
You was asking who that lady was, right?
Which lady?
What's her name again? Izzy?
Which lady?
The lady, the Ayana, is it?
Ayana Vazant. Ayana Vazant.
Right. You were asking who that was, right, Doc? Right?
Yeah, I just didn't. Yeah.
The crying man meme that you playing, that came from her show.
Yeah. No.
That's all I wanted to say. You got it, Angry Man.
No, why do you know this? You got it in.
Because I'm the guru.
Shout out to Chaz Focus.
The DMX episode is epic.
Yeah. So I actually felt the disturbance in the force, and I didn't know what was going on. And I come here to find black men on trial again. Do black men ever not be on trial on this motherfucking internet? Like, when do y'all put women on trial for being horrible mothers? I don't think I've ever seen none of you niggas do a show about these bitches that be putting their kids in ovens and shit. I don't think I've ever seen that. I haven't seen y'all do no shows about how they run the Planned Parenthood to the tune of 1,000 per day. So y'all mad at black men for not taking care of their kids, but you don't give a damn when the mamas literally take their lives. I haven't seen a show. Name the show for me where y'all call out any of these fucking women for being horrible mothers.
Bunch of shows.
Well, I mean, there were some pretty tragic cases recently, and we roasted them bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, really? Which one? Give me the.
Hey, you ain't got to answer that, Laura, because we weren't even talking about that, man. We talking about a specific nigga, Umar. That's it. We're not talking about all men. We talking about Umar Johnson. That's it, bro.
Free to Green, you'll get the simp in a minute, brother. You'll get
the about simping, bro. You coming up here screaming and shit, trying to put women on trial. We talking about this nigga. We not talking about all the niggas in the world.
in a minute,
God damn, nigga.
Like
And you should have. You cried enough last night, bro. Be all right today.
Damn. Come on, man.
I really enjoy, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, you will get an opportunity to virtually save mama in a minute. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Gotcha. I got you.
Because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is with y'all niggas. You love putting black men on trial. That Dr. Umar situation is as clear as day. And everybody that knows me know I'm not a fan of Umar. I done roasted him numerous times.
Me too.
But in this situation, he's not wrong. That woman is grown. She's a grown-ass woman. And despite what y'all think, you can go to any clinical psychologist, you can go to any therapist, and they will tell you any relationship has to be a two-way street. Both people have to put in the damn work. You can't just have one person reaching out. But for some reason, y'all think black men are supposed to constantly kiss these children's ass while their mother is behind the scenes telling the damn child not to rock with you. Parental alienation is a real thing. It's not fake. It's not bullshit.
Can I speak after this?
Yeah, go ahead.
But what we saying is, if a nigga do get parental alienated, that's a weak nigga. God damn, how you gonna let this girl run you? You sitting up here crying.
Wait, y'all not gonna do this. Wait a minute.
Nothing what she said, bro. Oh, my bad, HQ, my bad. I'm sorry. My bad. I was ready to simp for y'all since the nigga say I'm a simp. I was ready to get my simp on. I couldn't help it. God damn.
Let me address that. First of all, parental alienation ain't got a damn thing to do with you as a father. What it has to do with is the bond that a mother has with their child. What mama say is right when you a child. Mama the first teacher. If mama say daddy ain't shit, and it don't matter if it's the truth or if it's a lie, because that woman is gonna shape the opinion of that child pertaining to the father until they're grown enough to understand and make their own assessment. And anybody knows a mother is not supposed to be doing that, even if the father ain't shit.
I feel you, Anger Man. That's some bullshit. But what I'm saying is, whatever the mom did must have didn't work, because she still want a relationship with her dad.
No, it didn't
to this day. It didn't work. She's trying to, bro. She's reaching out, bro. The fact that she struck out against him and I ain't want to see you when she really did, bro. Because she was embarrassed. That's why she struck out like that. That's a young girl, man, up against a grown ass man. Come on, man. That's his daughter. The shit that the mama said didn't work. She want a relationship with her daddy, despite what the mom said. She could have been like, this nigga ain't shit. He don't love you. He don't want to be in your life. She kind of don't believe that. She want to know who. Damn, you my daddy. Just come know me. That's all she asking for.
Bro, free the green. Check this out. She's cloud chasing. If she wasn't cloud chasing, this would have happened a long time ago. The reason why it's happening now is because her little podcast ain't working. So now she's using her daddy as a way to get clout. I can't believe y'all really sitting here like y'all don't see this shit jumping off the way it's jumping off.
Could I respond?
Go ahead, HQ.
The reasons keep changing.
So you say her little podcast is not working. So did she have a little podcast when she was 18? Did he reach out when she was 18? When she was not under the influence of her mother, did he reach out to get his daughter at 18?
Probably not.
So my whole point is, you didn't want a relationship with your daughter. So my whole point is this: why are you making it seem as though it's all her fault when it's not? It's his fault.
Who made anything seem like it was all her fault?
But you came up here as though he was the innocent party, and he's not.
Yo, y'all kill children that you don't want. I want to hear shit about what a black man don't want to do.
Well, that's not what I'm talking about.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about Dr. Umar, who didn't reach out to his
black men to a standard of taking care of children, being in children's life when y'all kill them every day.
But I'm not talking about other women. I'm talking about Omar and their mother.
I'm talking about other women. It's pertinent to this conversation.
No,
it's
it
not
has nothing to do with this conversation.
It has everything to do with this conversation. It
We're
has
talking about
conversation. If you want to hold black men accountable, hold black women accountable.
Yeah, but I'm not holding black men accountable. I'm holding Dr. Umar
Is Dr. Umar a black man?
Yes, he's one black man. He's one. He's one black man.
Man, right?
But he should be held accountable for the fact
game. Stop playing this goofy game. Quit being purposeful. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Of course I know what you're talking about, but do you know what I'm talking about?
This is the main reason why you can't fix the black community. Y'all are full of shit. If you want to,
we're not talking about all black men. We're talking about Dr. Umar.
If you want to hold Dr. Umar is a black man, part of the black male collective.
Right. And so he's been neglectful to his child.
So what?
That's what we're addressing.
So
that was the whole point of the show. We're not talking about other men. We're talking about him.
So what?
So he's been neglectful to his child. And my whole point is it's his responsibility to go get his child.
No, it ain't.
Why not?
When y'all don't want to take care of a kid, you kill it. When y'all don't want to take care of a child, you get rid of it.
That's not answering the question.
It is answering the question.
This got to be for sure.
It's answering the question.
This can't be for real.
The reason why you don't want to accept the answer because you don't want to hold black women to the same standards you hold black men to. Period.
So in this particular situation, we're talking about with Umar Johnson.
Here we go. This particular situation.
No, because that's what this whole video is about.
No, it's what you're doing. What you're doing right now is gaslighting. That shit don't work on me. It work on me.
You're gaslighting. You're gaslighting. We're not gaslighting.
Niggas, it don't work on me. That shit don't work on me.
You're gaslighting. We're talking about
me.
I don't look. I'm just observing the way I'm just wanting to stay on topic instead of actually putting in all the hypotheticals and if this woman kept her away from child alienation and I went through this and okay, I get that people have went through a lot of stuff. I have been through stuff, but I am not projecting my
your entire premise is a hypothetical. You're saying if he would have did
everybody else is
he would have did XYZ, it would have been better.
How could you not listen to this young lady?
You're saying if he would have been in her life, you're saying if he would have been in her life, things would have been better. That is an entire hypothetical.
Don't you think that as you as
an entire hypothetical?
Can I ask you a question? Don't you think that as a father that you are influential in your household when it comes to your children?
I think as a father, he has a right to do what he feels like. You asked me a question. Can I ask a question? You asked me a question. Can I answer the question? Black woman, you got my mama. Can I answer the question the way I want to answer the question? Can I do that? Because that's the whole reason why y'all on this shit. Y'all have no respect for black men.
I said yes. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. But yes, go ahead and answer the question. I'm sorry.
The fastest way to understand what I'm saying is shut the hell up and listen to what I'm saying. That's the fastest way to understand what I'm saying.
Well, you didn't start with answering my actual question. You changed my question.
Do this real quick. Do this real quick, and I'll answer the question.
Influential in the household.
Real quick, and I'll answer the question.
Let me this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put up a timer so we could speak uninterrupted. And let's try to wait a minute, AM. Let's try to have some grace with it. Let's try to have some grace and respect for each other, man.
Stop telling niggas how to answer the question.
Yeah, let's try to give each other some grace and respect whilst we communicating. But
shit is crazy. Y'all so used to talking to black men all kinds of ways. You think you run some shit. You don't run nothing. You run these little simping ass niggas up here. You don't run
Why are
me.
you so emotionally attached to this conversation?
Your time doing this shit instead of
feel like being
Instead of be throwing shots, bro. Come on, bro. Chill, bro. Just chill out, bro.
attached to this conversation because every time niggas is putting black men on trial.
No, we wasn't, bro. Bro, you got to think about it. Before you came up here,
Nigga,
bro,
we were
our
just having
whole
a
thing that we
snippet
were saying
conversation
was
about this,
let
bro.
the past be the past. That's the whole thing we were saying. Let the past be the past. All that shit that was brought up by him not taking care of her, not him being in his life, let that shit go and just get to know your daughter. That's all what we've been fucking saying. We ain't been saying, oh, you need to go out there and blame him for that. Umar wanted that. He say, blame the mama. And we like, no, that's a bad idea because y'all gonna be hashing all that old shit up instead of you getting to know your daughter. Get to know your daughter, and if she really want to know what happened, y'all can have a good conversation. At least y'all know each other first. We wasn't sitting up here bashing. We didn't say whether he was a good dad or not until niggas went to interjecting that. No, the whole main thing we was talking about is don't bring the mom with you and him. If y'all meet, do not bring your mom because y'all gonna be talking about that shit instead of you and him getting to know each other. That was the main thing.
The green guy, speak for yourself, baby.
Right. Israel on the one like bring them on. Is want that old shit brought up. Is want to fight with the mom. No, bitch, it was your fault. You kicked me out the house. So don't blame me. Blame your mama. That's the conversation is want. And I'm saying that wouldn't have been good. Not if she trying to get a relationship with him. Leave that shit in the past. Don't even bring that bullshit up. Talk about what y'all gonna have in the future. Fuck that bullshit in the past. That's what we've been saying.
Okay, fine, fair enough. Here's the problem, and it's the reason why Dr. Umar wanted the mother to come in it. He was going back to the source of the problem.
Exactly.
He was going back to the source of the problem. If he, first of all, if he's trying to have a relationship,
You got the clippers on you, bro? I need to shape it right now.
Wait, one at a time. What's going on?
Who's that? That's Shanaz, I think. Just either he got mute, man.
Trying to get a
lineup. 60, 70.
A Duncan, yo.
Trying to get a lineup. Look, first of all, he's trying to. If he's genuinely trying to have a relationship with that daughter, he knows he can't do that if the mother's in her ear saying a bunch of goofy shit. Every time he deals with her, he gonna have to deal with the mama. This is what the mamas do. They every time, bro. You don't know how.
Yes, she still lives with him. Yes,
you don't know how many times I've had conversations with my sons and shit, and I'm trying to get them to move a certain way and do things a certain way so that they can be successful. And then I hear their mother's voice coming out of their mouth. It is ridiculous, bro. And we keep sitting around acting like we don't know that women do this shit. Women do this shit, not just black women. All women do this shit. If they have a falling out with the dude and you're no longer together and y'all got kids together, they try to play these little games with the children to get back at you because they know you care about those children. First of all, I know you are. Brother, what? Who is that? Who is that? Who's talking?
Brother, you gotta stop ignoring our points because we don't disagree with you when you're saying that it's wrong for women to sit up here and tell their children that their dad ain't shit, that they shouldn't listen to their dad and all that. No one disagrees with you upon that. We're talking about the simple fact that Umar has the responsibility, whether you agree or not, to amend his relationship with his daughter. Rather, he thinks it's because the mama then made a narrative about him. It doesn't matter. If he wants a relationship with his daughter right now, he has the ability to amend that relationship. He has the ability to call her, or he has the ability to go see her. Actually, he has the ability to actually fly her out to him to have these conversations and amend the relationship.
Do you have children?
I do. You already asked me this.
No, I didn't. I asked you that.
I didn't. You got a kid?
Yes, sir.
What age bracket is your kid in? They little or they older? 7. Okay. 7. So you still in the phase where you don't have to deal with that because right now your child is too small to voice the opinions.
Wait a minute. You're bringing up you're gaslighting. That
No,
doesn't
he's
matter.
not. Let him
That
finish.
does not matter.
That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. He's spot on. Let him finish. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier. Let him finish. This same shit that I was trying to tell you, and he wasn't even here. Let him finish.
He's
ahead,
gaslighting.
No, he's not.
You don't know that
y'all
until
go
he finishes.
one at a time. As a matter of fact, I'm about to put the time up. I'm about to put the time up so we good.
It does matter. It does matter. I'm talking from real life experience. I've went through this. Most of the dudes I know have went through this. When your children are small, you don't know what the mother's telling the children because they're too small to feel like they can voice that. When they get older, when they start to get in their teens, it starts to come out and you start to hear it. And then you be like, where's this coming from? And then you have to come to the realization. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, bro, you can get upset and frustrated all you want. But at the
I'm
end
just
of
frustrated because people interrupted me like I didn't know that this was what you was going to say exactly. That's the only reason why I'm frustrated. Go ahead.
Interrupted him.
Here's the thing, bro. Talking to you right now is just like talking to my sons. I'm pretty sure you in the same age bracket.
Probably.
We can't tell y'all nothing. We can't tell y'all nothing because your mother.
Old niggas is ignorant. You just try to sit up here and you just try to sit up here and compare abortion to being a bad dad. Y'all ignorant. That's why we don't listen to y'all.
What was being a bad mom?
You just try to compare abortion to being a deadbeat dad. Like that's stupid. That's why you don't get nobody to listen to you. That's dumb.
Nobody listens to him. Do you know who you talking to? Yo, come on, fam.
Are you serious right now, bro? Let me tell you something, fam. You dumb as shit in that dusty ass busted room, my nigga. I got way more sense than you, my nigga. And I can prove it. And I can prove it.
All you can talk about is about my room, not about the point that you sound dumb by comparing abortion to being a deadbeat dad.
Listen to you with them dusty ass locks, nigga. Shut the hell
Ain't
up.
Nobody listen to your old ass, acorn head ass. Take your hat off. Take your hat off, fat ass boy. Take your hat off. Take your hat off. Bald ass, fat ass boy. Shut your dumb ass up. You got that dumb ass hoodie from Old Navy. Fuck boy. Fuck you talking about, boy. You better sit your ass down. What are you talking about, boy? I could be in this busty ass box and I still fuck any bitch you got. What is you talking about? That's why you up here angry as hell with your angry, mad, light skinned ass. What is you talking about?
Broke ass up,
You
nigga.
better understand what you talking about. Shut your light skinned ass up. Go cry on another panel about how bitches don't like your dumb ass. Go cry on another panel about how bitches don't like you. Cry baby ass nigga. What you talking about? Bitches still love me, nigga. I ain't gotta come on panels to talk about how bitches don't fuck with me. Cry baby ass. What is you talking about? Talk about my room all you want to, but I bet you I can bring a bitch in here that's gonna complain about it. That's gonna like it. What is you talking about?
You triggered.
Man.
You triggered.
This nigga's stupid.
You
This nigga
triggered.
compared abortion to being a deadbeat dad. Just because all your baby mamas left your dumb ass doesn't mean that we gotta sit up here and listen to your crybaby ass talk about how women ain't shit. Nobody wants to listen to your dumb ass. Your 45-year-old ass still ain't married, still ain't with a woman. You on here at 1 o'clock in the morning screaming and hollering about how women don't treat you right.
You ain't married, you ain't got no woman.
Man, don't nobody care about your dumb ass, boy. What is you talking about? Hey, yo, shut the fuck
You
up.
don't know who
You
you
was not
talking
ready
to.
for
What
that.
is he talking about?
I don't give a damn who am I talking to. I'm talking to a crybaby ass, bitch ass, light skin ass nigga on here.
He's proving my point.
The hell?
And
Y'all niggas don't know the hell y'all talking to.
And he said light skin like it was an insult. Hey, he's proving my point. He's proving every point.
Fake ass Malcolm X ass nigga, boy.
He's proving every point. Keep going, bro.
What you talking about?
Keep going, bro.
Nigga, I'm not proving no point, you dumbass nigga. You just a red pill nigga who want to cape for niggas. You been on your knees this whole time. I got a parrot. I just bought you a pair of knee pads off of Amazon, brother. They should be coming to your house in about 2 days. They do 2-day shipping. I'm pretty sure your knees is scratched up right now from all the damn dick sucking you done for all these males, all these men. You dick suck for men. What are we talking about? See, now he a child. Now he gotta do this kid shit because he ain't got shit else to say because you know I'm drilling his dumb ass.
Hitting, my nigga. Yo, jokes ain't hitting, lame nigga. Your whole generation is a generation
cry
of
me a
lame
river, bitch ass nigga. I don't give a damn what the fuck is hitting, boy. Everything I said was true, nigga. You been over here crying the whole entire goddamn time.
You a lame ass nigga, bro.
Crying the whole damn time.
You a lame ass nigga, bro. I feel you. You upset
because
you
heard you the first 3 times, old ass nigga.
You lame, nigga.
Heard you the first 3 times saying the same shit, old ass nigga.
Lame, nigga. You lame, nigga.
What are you talking about, boy?
You lame, nigga.
Sure, nigga. And you like the red Angry Bird. What the fuck is you talking about? Ugly ass nigga. Ugly ass nigga.
You finished with your tantrum?
All right, y'all. Let's get back to the
like a bald eagle, nigga.
The people. Let's welcome We Unlock to the panel.
Ass nigga, pussy ass nigga. That's you, nigga.
Look, now he mad.
Come on,
now he mad.
Y'all good in the box? Y'all still? Anybody else want to get in? Anybody else want to get in?
Gentlemen, we're talking about.
It don't seem like they
Gentlemen, we're talking about a young adult here.
Now he mad.
Back to the topic, please.
You been mad, nigga.
Back to the topic.
You been mad, nigga.
Anyway, man, we can keep it going because at the end of the day, I ain't trying to keep hearing this nigga cry about the same old bullshit because of his own projection. Nobody trying to hear that, bro. Nobody trying to hear that bullshit, bro.
Lame ass nigga.
We get it, bro. All your baby mamas left you.
It seemed like y'all gonna have to agree to disagree.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Holler at me in 10 years when your kid do the shit to you, dumbass nigga.
Holler at me when your baby mama come back to you. Holler at me when your baby mama come back.
Yeah, you really don't know me. You really don't know me, nigga. You really don't know me, nigga. You really don't know me, nigga.
It's cool. Enough.
You really don't know me.
Enough.
All right. I got you on. We Unlock. I got you covered. Do you have anything to add to the conversation?
Well, all I know is we're talking about a 23-year-old child that basically needs her dad. Let these 2 or 3 or whatever, let them talk it out. We've been talking about this shit for months. Just let them talk it out. Let them solve their problems because I'm sure at some point it's going to happen. So let it happen. That's all I'm saying. I'm not here to be controversial. I'm done with all that shit, fam. I'm not controversial at all. This is between a daughter and her father. And I'm sure and probably last week he probably took her to her birthday party. We don't know. We don't know anything. Based on the information that's been sent out, that's all we know, fam. This is old. This is old
she
news.
was up. Wait, hold on. We Unlocked.
Just
she was up here. Hold on, time out. We Unlocked. She was up here, fam. So we do know more information than last week.
Oh damn!
But it seems to me it's the same old information that's been coming out.
I'm really happy for you. I'm gonna let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
Let's Keon, you've been booted for the rest of the show.
Sorry, Brody.
You still my folks though. You definitely still my folk. Come back through tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You know what we do. You know what I mean?
That lame ass shit, nigga. You don't get bad bitches, nigga. You don't get bad bitches, nigga. What we talking about, nigga? I got more paper than you, more successful than you, and I got more bad bitches than you when I was in your age bracket, nigga. The only reason I ain't doing it now, nigga, because I'm married to mine, nigga. You lame ass nigga talking about all your baby mamas. I don't got a bunch of baby mamas, you bum ass nigga. And I ain't the red pill nigga. Nigga, I'm the nigga that invented the red pill, nigga. Get it right, you bitch ass nigga. Now, pay the 100 and come back.
Pay DJ Wish Doctor another 100. Give him another 100. We're going for the record tonight. Give DJ Wish Doctor another 100. Put another 100 on it. $100 challenge, niggas. $100 challenge for DJ Wish Doctor.
I bet you won't.
Put $100 on it.
I appreciate you for the motherfucking support.
Money counting ding. Money counting ding. Money counting ding. Money counting ding. It's so exciting. Money counting ding.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Damn, DJ Wish Doctor's your man, and you say you would never give DJ Wish Doctor $100? That's for DJ Wish Doctor, man. Come on, fam. Show your partner some love. Tell me I would never pay $100. Damn.
Nah, the brother probably got other
he got other obligations.
Yeah, other obligations, yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the brother being fiscally responsible.
Shout out to obligations, bro.
Shout out to all my fiscally responsible brothers out there.
Right.
I'm glad he's being fiscally responsible. That means he ain't gonna come back up here talking no more of that dumb shit.
Oh my God.
Who was it on? HQ? Is on you, HQ?
You got it, HQ. You muted HQ. HQ took a snack. She rested in her femininity. I'll fucks with HQ, man.
Hopefully he remembered what he was saying before he was rudely interrupted.
Ooh.
HQ.
Oh.
Or HQ.
My thing is, he is the parent, she is the kid. So it is his responsibility to establish that relationship. She said she wants a relationship with him, but she says she's tired of reaching out. So it falls back into his lap in order to get in touch with her. Regardless of whether I said something to you, cussed you out, said get the hell on or whatever, she still wants a relationship with him. So the whole point is for him to reach out, because now she feels as though he doesn't want her. That's how she feels. He doesn't want anything to do with me. So what is she supposed to do? The only thing she can do is wait for him to reach out and say, okay, blah, blah, blah.
No.
She's not, no.
Let me answer your question. What's she supposed to do? HQ, you asked the question.
Hold on. What if she reaches out? What if she reaches out and he says, oh, you cussed me out. I ain't talking to you. What's she supposed to do then?
Let me answer the question. So what she's supposed to do is she's supposed to humble herself. Like I told her to her face, I said, sis, if you came at it the way that you came at it tonight, then you would have had a whole lot more support and a whole lot less resistance. I said, what you need to do is go to your father humbly, apologize basically for your emotion and explain, hey, Dad, I feel a type of way and whatever, calmly to him. And I'm sure if she does that, maybe he'll understand and they can start to establish a relationship. But she's going to have to be open, like DJ Wistocter said, and understanding that, yo, at the end of the day, that's still your dad. You can't curse him out and expect to have a relationship with him. That's not going to work.
But Izzy, you had the opportunity to talk to me and you didn't. You had the opportunity as the father to come to me and talk to me and you didn't. What makes me think you're going to come and talk to me again? And if a little cursing out keeps you away from me, then you don't want to talk to me at all anyway. And what do you mean? Go to him humbly. Go to him. I went to you humbly and asked for my sister's number. I went to you. I reached out to a human being that has not talked to me in 10 years, who has not bothered, who has not called. I humbly reached out to you then to ask for this number. Really, in reality, I really wanted to hear you. I really wanted to hear you say, I've been waiting for you to call. That's what I really wanted you to do.
And he did.
Wait a minute.
HQ, he did.
No, he didn't. What he said
yes, he did. He texted her. He texted her a response. Hold on real quick. He texted her a response and he said, I love you. He told her in a response, look, let you and your mama, y'all pick a place and at this time, and let's sit down and let's have the conversation and hash it out. He said, I love you. And then she aired it, she posted it and aired him out. And
so what did she do that for? Why?
Because she felt like he wasn't there for her all of this time. So why did it take her having to reach out to him for him to respond? Why did she have to go to the internet for him to respond? That's what she felt.
And so he went back at her and said, I understand you're upset that I didn't reach out. Let me reach out again.
No, you're missing the point. No.
I'm not reaching out.
If she reached out to him online and he texted her behind the scenes quietly and said, hey, this, and this, and then she attacked him for doing that, then you again, what y'all failing to realize is as a grown man, we understand when our children have been poisoned against us. So we've already been through the fight with the mother. So we're not gonna fight. No, it has everything. Hold on real quick. It has everything to do with it. You're not as a grown when your child is grown The one thing that you're not going to do is you're not going to rehash the argument again through your own. Hold on. Let me finish. You're not going to rehash the argument again through a child that's yours that came through your lineage and your nuts. You done paid for that child. You done took care of that child financially, and then they're going to disrespect you and they're speaking like their mother. You're not dealing with that shit no more. You don't have to.
Dealing with what? He hasn't dealt with her at all.
Yeah, he dealt with the mama, and he ain't gonna deal with the mama too through the daughter.
Apparently, he abused her. He never dealt with that mama.
Yeah, you wildin'.
Let me throw this in there. Let me throw this in there. He dealt with them in the aspect of paying child support.
Right.
But he wasn't there like physically.
But in the beginning, but DJ Witchstopper, hold on real quick. DJ Witchstopper, in the beginning, he was because her and Anissa said, and the mother said, hold on, Anissa said, and the mother said that he switched up. So what that means is that he tried to be there, and then something altercation happened, or some kind of misunderstanding happened, and then they fell out. So he was dealing with her until he couldn't deal with her no more.
Okay, and so what happened when she turned 18?
Why do you keep saying that? What does that have to do with anything?
Why
I don't know. Why do you keep asking me the same question that I don't know the answer to? Why do you keep asking that question?
I just figured out what it is. I just figured out what it is with HQ and the other young lady that was up here, and I don't know why it didn't hit me sooner.
Wow.
They can't relate to it is because the children never turn on them like that. She can't relate to it. She can't comprehend it because the children never turn on them like that. They never have to deal with that shit, bro. They never have to deal with that. HQ, you got kids, right? You had kids, right? Yeah, you don't never have to deal with that because you always gonna be mama. In the black community, mama is always mama, and y'all always get a certain level of reverence. Y'all always get a certain level of respect. Y'all always get a certain level of love, even if you do some things that the kids don't like. With us, it's the total opposite. We can do things the kids do like
the whole
and
time.
they still turn on us.
Wait a minute. Are we saying
this, a little bit more discipline?
You're talking about this particular instance when Umar admitted I didn't have Umar admitted that he didn't have any kind of contact with this young lady. Umar admitted all of that. Umar admitted everything that she said. So now we're just going to go against what Umar said.
No, this is not. No, you're missing the point. When the young lady, when he saw his daughter online in pain, and he texted her to solve the equation, and she flipped on him online in front of everybody, exposing the text message. That is what we're saying was the straw for him. So, when the dude asked me, when he said, was Umar right by not messing with her no more after that? I said, yes, he was right because she's a grown ass woman, like y'all keep saying. So if you listen, if you're going to try to punish me as a father for one side of the story from your mother and not even give me a chance to let you know in front of your mother what my side is and let you hash it out, and you're going to try to punish me? No, most men, I'm not going to say no man, most men are not going to sign up for that. It's like, F them kids. That's when it becomes F them kids.
That's what he said, F them kids.
It becomes F them kids because at the end of the day, if you're not all right, then you can't be all right for anybody.
So then that tells me that you're a bad father.
No, it's not. No, it should tell you that you believe in protecting yourself. That's what it should tell you. It shouldn't tell you nothing about a father. It should tell you that you believe in protecting yourself.
I mean, hold on. Umar had an opportunity to be in that child's life. If the mother alienated him all the way up until she's 18, okay, great. Mom ain't shit. But after 18, you ain't shit.
She still lives with the mother to this day. What are you talking about? What does that have to do with
anything?
It has everything to do with everything.
She's not an adult. She's not an adult.
She's still in the same house.
She went away to college. She did all that. What do you mean?
No, she did go away to college.
We unlock. Hold on. Wait a minute. We unlock. Wait a minute, HQ. We unlock. You never came to the channel. When people in the middle, they got priority on the mic, sir. You know what I mean? Yeah, got it.
Hey, she didn't.
She went
Hold on real quick, HQ. She didn't. No, HQ. Hold on real quick. She didn't go to Wedding College. She went to Temple. She lives in Philly. She went to Temple. Well, now she lives in Delaware, but she lives in Temple. She went to Temple, so that's in the same state that she was in. She didn't go away to college. She was in college, living at home. I asked her directly. I said, "Hey, do you?" I said, "Did you live at home at 18?" She said, "I still live with my mama." Okay, I asked the girl.
What does that have to do with it?
It has to do with the level of it. Yo, let me answer you. It has to do
what
with
does
the
that
level.
have to do with him reaching out at 18? Is he?
Nothing changed.
So forever, if she lived with her mother till she's 30 years old, nothing changed?
Yeah, right. Unless she reaches out, which she did, and he reached back out to her. You're missing it. Oh, let me say it slow. So you
I'm not missing it. You're missing
it. You're totally missing it. You're totally missing it. This is the thing. Nothing changed. There was in the same. She was in the same circumstances that she has been her whole life. She is under the influence, under the covering, under the household, under the roof of her mother. So it's her mother's rules or no way. You know how it is. It's your mama way or no way when you live in your mama house. Now it don't matter, and your mama will tell you it don't matter how grown your ass is. You still under my roof, my rules. Okay, now, so hold on real quick. I'm gonna bring it home for you. I'm gonna bring it home for you. So when his daughter reached out, that's what he was waiting for. When his daughter reached out on her own accord to him, whether it was online or not, he reached back out to her immediately. Now she thought that he was just doing it because she did it online. She thought that all the pain that she had felt and all the things that she heard, and she snapped on him. When she snapped on him, he said, "Whoa. Oh, I'm dealing with Mama Smurf. I can't deal with Mama Smurf. That's why I left already." So, hey, it is what it is. That's already a done deal. She's 23. I done paid for her. I done paid her whole life. That's how it is. That's how you missing it. That's how
all
men
that
think.
projection. All that projection.
Oh, what projection? I'm telling you what. Ain't no projection. I took care of my kids my whole life. My daughter just graduated from college the other day. It ain't no projection.
That ain't what she said.
I done took care. She did say that literally. I wish she would come back up. She literally said it.
Did you watch the whole show, HQ?
She literally said it. I asked her, "What are you talking about?"
Not what she said. She said
what's not what she said.
Immediately when she reached out and asked him for that number, he came back and she said some conversation went back and forth. I'm not sure, but then he said, "I need to have a conversation with you, Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf." That's after that was before she went off. Then she went off. Why do you need to talk to my mama? You need to talk to me.
No, that's not what you added. That's not what she said. She snapped on the nigga and said, "Yo, why are you reaching out now?" She snapped on, "Why are you reaching out now? I didn't want to have nothing to do with you. I want to have a relationship with my little sister." That's what she said verbatim.
Okay, so then he said, "I want to have a conversation with you and Mama Smurf." What do you mean?
No, he said that. No, you're wrong.
He said that after she went off.
Yo, no, he said it before she went off. That's why she went off. He texted to her.
Well, see,
you're missing it.
I just told you. I just said it to you.
Anybody got
it didn't happen that way.
It did. He texted.
And you said it didn't happen that way.
No, you're missing it. Yo, HQ, you're not listening. This is the problem.
Yes, I am.
This is what happened. Let me tell you what happened, because you obviously are confused.
Oh,
the girl got. I'm not wrong. I will bet you on it. The girl got on YouTube, Instagram, whatever the hell, and said, "You know what I'm saying? Umar, my dad, I haven't been, whatever variation of he hasn't been in my life all this time." Blah, 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 blah. Umar texted her immediately and said, "Look, meet me at the restaurant of your choice at this time, this date. Meet me, you and your mama, and let's talk. I love you."
And by the way, go ahead. Does anybody have the clip? If anybody has the clip, we could just play the clip so we could settle it once and for all. Who has the clip? And I believe it's the clip of Umar responding to his daughter, right?
Right. But no. He had no. He texted her first, remember, and then she snapped out, and that's when she went on. That's when what's the name? What's my man name? God doggone, what's my man name? Tommy gave her a hard time because she had snapped on her dad after that, and then she went on Tommy's show. And then after that, Umar got on live and said it. I reached out, I was trying to have Baby Smurf and Mama Smurf come, Baby Smurf and Mama Smurf come and meet with me at the restaurant. I reached out to Baby Smurf and Mama Smurf for them to meet with me. But then she did this and this, and that's when that happened. And then he started talking about, and Mr. And I'm gonna tell you what, Mrs. Vegan, you got until the 27th of that's what he did. Oh my God. That's what he did.
Sad but true.
That's what he did.
Yeah, I want to see the tape.
I want to see the clip. Let me see.
Because I recall it a different way.
Everybody keeps ignoring why she did what she did. The reason why, when he texts her, she ran to social media, was clout chasing. How do I know it's clout chasing? Tommy go live and talk about it. She run the Tommy show. She run to everybody. It's clout chasing, bruh.
Which one of these videos is the video? I'm pretty sure.
Which doctor? There was the one with her face. I think the one with her face with the pull your video up a little bit. Pull it up. I think that's it right there. You see that? I think that's it. I might be mistaken, but I think that's it when she breaks down the text message that her dad. I think so. I could be mistaken, but let's pull that one up.
Good evening, Princess. Although I am very disappointed in your online behavior, I want to have lunch with you and your mother next Thursday or Friday. Please have her text me the day, time, and location for our meeting. You deserve to hear all of the truth from us together. We have much to discuss. I look forward to building the relationship with you that she never allowed us to have. With love, your father.
Checkmate.
So you decided to reach out to me because I outed you. You had all this time, you had all these chances to reach out to your
Pause right quick.
Nigga, checkmate.
Now check this out. Regardless of what HQ or anybody up here want to say, if that was my daughter doing that when I send that kind of text message, I'm not fucking with her.
Checkmate. I want to say checkmate though. Can I get an apology, HQ? Can I get an apology? Because I don't know what the hell.
There was something before that.
No, that was it. HQ. She's reading from the text message that he sent. He reached right out to her.
She has a ponytail on when she first got in.
God. No, that's HQ. You're missing it. When she went online first and started outing her dad.
So where did she go off at?
After this is it. Listen, this is it. This is the text message. This was his response to her when she outed him. He texted her behind the scenes and tried to have a relationship with her. Read it. Play it again, DJ Witch Doctor, from the beginning, bro.
On your glasses, HQ.
This is what my dad responded to me. Good evening, Princess. Although I am very disappointed
okay, stop real quick.
Behavior,
this is what my dad responded to me. You heard that, right? This is what my dad responded to me. When she came online, outed him, he texted her behind the scenes that. And this is what she says. Go ahead. Please play it from the beginning. My bad.
Have lunch with you and your mother next Thursday or Friday. Please have her text me the day, time, and location for our meeting. You deserve to hear all of the truth from us together. We have much to discuss. I look forward to building the relationship with you that she never allowed us to have. With love, your father. So you decided to reach out to me because I outed you. You had all this time, you had all these chances to reach out to your daughter, but because I outed you on social media, now you want to sit down for lunch? You're a fraud.
Damn.
You're a hypocrite. You are everything that you say that you aren't. And you got on live responding to me, talking about some struggle stream, talking about I'm known in North Philly. If y'all needed to find me, y'all could have found me. Why the what did I have to find you for, sir?
He went off on her first? Went off on her first?
And if he wasn't,
he called her a struggle streamer first.
This is actually, just to be fair, this is a response video. So let's see if we can.
He went off on her first.
And if he wasn't Dr. Umar Johnson, she wouldn't even be talking about this shit.
He went off on her first.
He didn't go off on her first.
He called her a struggle streamer, a fraud, a fake. He said all of that first.
No, he didn't say all of that first. attacked him first,
She
and
called
then
him
he
and
sent the
said,
text
"Can I
message.
see
You
my
missed
sister?
it. You missed it.
My sister."
He
She said,
he
"Can I see
sent
my
the
sister?"
text message, and she declined to meet with him. And then she went on tirade, and then he started saying the shit that he started saying about her.
What is this video right here? I think this is the video with the ponytail HQ referring to.
Play
What is
that video.
That's the first video she made.
Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you, and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter, ever in life. So I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister on my dad's side.
So this does seem like a more previous video than the other one. This seems like it was an earlier video.
That is
Right, that's what I'm saying. She
Forget the
outed him
relationship.
out
Then he started calling her names.
No,
So this is the video she outed him in.
Yeah, she outed him first, and then he sent her the text, and then she kept. Remember, she went on Tommy and started. She went on. Right, hold on, HQ. It's a fact. She outed him first. He sent her the text. Then she started doubling down and saying slick shit. Then he started and went on Tommy and stuff like that. Then he responded back, but he had already sent the text to her. But she never. All right. All right.
She just said he was. She just said he said something about struggle streaming. He was already talking about her after she sent the first email for her about her sister.
No, that's not true.
Talking to him about her sister, and he called her a struggle streamer.
That's not true. It wasn't till after she went on her award tour that he said that about her.
What do you mean?
HQ. You right. He actually planned all of this while he was having sex with her mama. He knew that he was going to have a daughter, and he knew he was going to do her grimy. He did. This was a whole diabolical plot.
And she said he ignored me when I reached out to you. You ignored me. But then you started calling me a struggle streamer.
She is a struggle streamer.
And then then he wrote to her. She said something. He wrote to her and said, "I would like to talk to your mother." Then she went off.
That doesn't even make sense.
Oh my God, we unlocked. You need to see some. I got you, but you can't be talking while people talking.
Hey, DJ Wisdoctor, does that, be honest, as a logical brother, one thing I give you, right? We've had our back and forth. One thing I give you, you do know how to use logic. You are a logical thinking brother. Does that make sense that that the tone of the text message, that he would give that tone of text message after he called her a struggle streamer and after he said that she was clout chasing? Does the tone of that text message even make sense to say that afterwards?
It don't make sense. It would make sense if he did it before, actually.
Yes, he did it before. Then she kept going and didn't give a response to it to meet with him. And then that's when he decided, okay, yo, this is gonna be some bullshit. And then he retaliated. It don't even make sense. It's not even common sense.
I don't understand why.
Struggle streamer.
I don't understand why you don't understand this, Izzy Bands. Don't you realize he's a nigga, so he's guilty?
Didn't she just say he called her a struggle streamer?
He did call her a struggle streamer too. He did say that because he said she was chasing clout.
Right afterwards, though, it doesn't make sense. Again, after he had already sent the text to if you listen to the text, if you play that again and you listen to the text, he was compassionate and empathetic and trying to address her issues. So he wouldn't call her struggle streamer before that. It would be after that, and she kept talking shit that he and didn't respond to him, that he'd be like, "Oh, all right, you on some clout chasing shit. I'm not gonna mess with you."
I wish we could have find it in I wish we could have find everything in chronological order without having to watch always a video, man.
Yeah.
Let me hear what he said right here.
I don't know.
I'm done with Mama Smurf and Baby Smurf. I wish them the best.
Oh, this seems like a video after the fact, right?
Yeah. This is the earlier one.
It's like the first one. This is one of the first ones.
This one.
Now, can you see the date? Can you see the dates on these videos?
No, because it's people reposting shit.
People We have to go to Umar. Oh man, I was trying to avoid doing that shit, but I got you.
They purposely do that. I don't know if y'all realize that, but they purposely do that so that you don't have the order of events. Like there'll be videos that post up about events that happened years ago, and you think it's something that just happened.
Oh, wait. I think if we go this preview, okay. I think we get in somewhere, right? But we're not gonna watch this hour-long video. But let's see if we could extract anything.
What's the date on that? Okay, yeah, go ahead.
This one is a month ago.
Okay.
Let me pull it up. And the date says what is a month ago? Oh yeah, March 34th. There we go.
Right.
Does that nigga have a
eldest daughter?
Oh my
He's
God.
King Kong, bro. He's the heavyweight. Man.
Wait, come on. Let's go just
Get on that rock,
Man, I just want to say this before you play this. I just want to say, screw all of you for making me defend this man.
Yes, me too. So I'm like, yeah, me too. Like I usually roast Umar. I'm gonna be honest. I usually roast Umar, but y'all look crazy. But fair is fair. I usually roast Umar.
Damn, HQ. I didn't know Christopher J got smoke for you. This is crazy. And I appreciate you, Christopher. I'm about to celebrate the support in a few. I didn't want to disrupt the conversation, right? Let's play this right here.
I got notice that my eldest daughter, quote unquote, exposed me on her TikTok. She made plenty of allegations, most of which I dealt with from Sweden. For some reason, every time I leave the country.
And so this is his first video, right?
Right. It said most
his
of
first video is addressing her video on TikTok, right?
It said most of which I dealt with from Sweden. But let's see if he acknowledged that he sent her a text. Let's see what.
I always fall under attack. I don't know what it is, but every time I leave the country, I fall under attack. But anyway, Baby Smurf decided to slander my name with a bunch of lies. I addressed most of it, but I'm going to address the rest of it right now. And then.
So if he addressed most of them, that means this is not his first video then.
It's text, yeah, but let's see what he says. And then, yeah, this not, but let's see. And then. Let's see what he say after this.
Because I think I've said enough about Mama Smurf. I think I said enough about Mama Smurf. So after I deal with Baby Smurf's lies, I'm going to then discuss the evil vegan baby mama number 2.
Yeah. This is way down the line. This is way down the line. We start talking. Yeah, this is way down the line.
Vegan baby mama number 2.
Yeah, this is way down the line.
So when did he write that real nice email to her? After this?
No, before. This is before. This is way down the line right there. That's
now he's slandering her after he made that text message, right?
Oh, wait. This one says 2 months ago, though. I don't know why YouTube got him in this order. That's fucking
that one sitting on the couch is the first one, right?
This
there.
one right here. Okay. Let's play this one.
No, that's the first one you saw, HQ.
First one, angry man.
All right, let's see what it says.
I'm ready for this, and I will have my white man paperwork.
Oh my God! And this is 2 months ago, y'all. This one is from This one is March 7th.
Oh, I'm ready for this, and I will have my white man paperwork. I will have my white man paperwork. When can we do the sit down? When can we do the sit down? Been paying child support since you damn near came out the womb. Deadbeat who? When can we have a sit down?
This is not the first
child
video.
Support started
right, because he already sent the text message by then. He already sent the text message.
He already sent the messages.
He already sent the text message. That's why he said, when can we sit down? When can we sit down? Debbie, who he already sent the text message and never got a response. So we need to see her videos now, because this is proof he already sent the text message. That's why he's saying that's why he keeps saying, when can we sit down?
That's also why he's saying he got his white man paperwork
together.
Got up there and said he was a deadbeat.
Mm. Exactly. That was response to that video that we just seen. He's a deadbeat. We heard her just say he's a deadbeat. This, that. What was the date on that video?
Look. First of all, I don't even understand why HQ is up here being intellectually dishonest. Y'all are being disingenuous. This is a song as old as rhyme, as old as time. It is the same scenario that goes down every single time, and y'all acting like y'all don't know what it is.
We ain't finna let you win tonight. I'm sorry. You ain't winning tonight.
I don't.
That's what it's about. It's about winning.
No, it's not about winning.
The truth is the truth, and y'all have been out here. Y'all have been out here terrorizing brothers for decades.
What?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, HQ.
We trying to get the timeline. Calm down, sir.
You know what I'm talking about.
Timeline.
You know what I'm talking about.
Leave me the hell alone.
I hate this.
I ain't fighting with you tonight, angry man. I ain't finna defend all these women out here. Stop that shit.
And that's what I'm saying, AM. I hate that making me feel like I'm defending Umar when I don't defend Umar. Like, I don't agree with none of the shit that nigga do. Like,
Well,
I'm like, damn, but it's like, damn.
Well, you might not be defending all these women tonight, HQ, but I'm defending all the brothers. Damn Skippy.
Yeah, I think Anton might got the good video.
Yeah, first. Yeah, probably first, yeah.
My father. My biological father is Dr. Umar.
Man, this is her first video.
Yeah, that's the first video, yeah. And that other one was the second video, I think. Yeah, let's go.
He has another daughter. I tried to contact him about, getting to know my sister on my dad's side. I asked him if he knows her or if he has her number. He ignored me and never responded. I'm 22 years old now. My dad has never been to anything important, no graduation, no birthday parties, nothing. He has not been in my life. Again, I'm not making this video to bash him. I'm making this video to state facts, okay? You can't get on Instagram and get on social media and portray to be an activist and talk about how Black kings need to be with Black women, but you're not even in your Black woman's daughter's life. It doesn't make sense. You're being a hypocrite. And it's frustrating because I reached out to you. I reached out to you. I shouldn't have had to do that. I'm your daughter, but I'm smart enough and logical enough to know that you would never reach out to me because you don't have my phone number. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't try to reach out to me because for what? I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a conversation. Forget the relationship. I really don't care too much about that at this point. I just wanted a conversation out of you and you shut me down. You ignored me. You should never be too busy for your daughter.
Maybe she should cry about it.
I just wanted to make this video to just try to, I guess, somehow find my sister.
So I'm guessing when she's saying that he shut her down, he ignored her, meaning that he didn't respond to her messages.
Yeah, and initially about finding his sister.
He didn't
remember I asked her. Go ahead, angry man. Go ahead.
I was just saying he didn't respond fast enough.
Yeah.
Basically.
Right. No, but I remember I was asking her about like the email and like the thing, but it seemed like at that time before she put out the video, it seemed like she just had that number, that phone number for the she said that everybody has. Because I asked her, did you try to reach out to them through social media and like through email or like not trying to be funny, how did you try to contact them? But I don't think the mom, which would make sense. I don't think the mom had the numbers or nothing like that. And I think she just tried to, but I mean, to play devil's advocate though, mate, this dude probably get like thousands and thousands and thousands of emails. You know what I'm saying? From all over the place.
Bro, that's why I just got a clip from somebody. I appreciate you, Low Keezy. Appreciate you for the hard work.
You don't have the whole thing?
That's why I said. That's why I said that about him not responding fast enough, because I know I don't get nowhere near as many text messages or emails as Dr. Umar. But even I don't catch everything. And if it's a person that's not locked into my phone and it's just a random number, I might miss it. That's just real shit. I might miss it. And then when she jumps online and she starts talking shit, he immediately hit her up. You feel what I'm saying? It looks goofy, but it's probably because he didn't know she was texting him.
Right. Yeah. This is much later. It looks like that looks like much later, but good. Let's play that.
I think this might be before.
I wasn't there for my daughter. And she may expose me on one of these podcasts one day and say, Daddy, you're the reason I can't find good black love because you never validated me as a woman.
You feel me? If you with me, you with me. If you ain't, you ain't. I'm not begging nobody. The only thing good that's coming out of this unfortunate situation is everybody got to pick a side. Pick a side and stay on it.
I wasn't there for my daughter.
That's kind of a doctored video.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's the doctored up video. Yeah, that's the doctored up video. The fucking irony. That's a doctored up video, though.
Yeah. That last part he said, I don't think it had anything to do with the first part.
So Anton don't have all the clips put together in this right here.
He might.
No, it looked like he just got the clip with her. But it looked like it's the full TikTok clip.
It's the full clip, yeah.
I don't want anything out of you. I want nothing but a
couple of different children that we child support or super behind.
I don't want Anton to skew the
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, HQ. This is what you're not realizing, okay? Izzy is a content creator. I'm a content creator. We followed the chronology of the incident. We know what came first and what didn't. I know that ponytail video is the first video because I put her on the thumbnail.
Me too. With that right there.
We know the order of events. Trust and believe. If Umar was dead wrong in this situation, I would be the first one. I've been waiting for this nigga to do some hypocritical shit. But in this situation, oh yeah, but in this situation, he's not wrong. He's not.
Yes,
We call him pan pizza Africanism over on my channel. We call him pan pizza Africanism, pan pizza Africanism, pan pizza Africanism. We don't rock. We was making fun of when he told niggas not to go and celebrate the 4th. I better not see you Negroes celebrating the white man's holiday. I better not see you eating no macaroni and cheese, no spare ribs, no hot dogs. I better not see. I will smack a plate out of your hand. Umar,
the
food ready.
Stop talking like that, man. When that man start repeating that stuff 3-4 times, I get into a trance. So stop that bullshit.
Sister HQ, I better not see. I better not see Sister HQ. You better not get any barbecue chicken, any of this white man's barbecue chicken, Sister HQ. If I see you at another 4th of July celebration, Sister HQ, I'm gonna tell you at the white man's holiday, you have better put down that barbecue chicken, that potato salad, sister. Put down the potato salad. The white man's potato salad is not supposed to be on your plate, sister. Sister, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Look, I stopped rocking with him when he jumped up there and called SETI a white man. When he I see the SETI a white man, I said, oh, you on that?
So wait a minute, angry man. Why did you take that one personal? You know what I'm saying? Why did you?
SETI's a light-skinned brother, and not to mention the fact, SETI put in that work. Like I don't know
who you said he is thorough. You know
thorough. Like for him to get up there and talk, like first of all, to call SETI, if any of y'all know anything about Cyrus and SETI, to call him a white man.
That is an insult.
The disrespect is intolerable.
Like SETI is not the. SETI be ready to put hands on you. Like, I wish I could do his voice. I can't do his voice though.
He got that strong Southern accent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So yeah, I was done. I was like, I'm done. Because I was defending the brother. Like everybody, when he first started talking about the school and trying to have a school for black boys, I was like, yeah, that's what's up. I was defending him, going hard in the paint. And he just never
quite
like Luther's curl. He just never quite,
open that damn school. Like
Police! Help! Police!
Was that Auntie?
Yeah.
What's going on, Auntie?
Welcome back, good sir.
And
all
you
good.
gotta drink some water. He's chilling now, right? And
Yeah.
you put the safety back on the you know what I'm saying?
Safety's never on.
Oh my god. Don't
It's
be
a
like
Glock.
Izzy
It's a
Bands.
Glock.
Don't
It's
put
a
it
Glock.
don't be like Izzy Bands and put
Please don't shoot.
my
Don't,
bad.
hands up. Don't shoot. Hands up. Don't shoot.
But yo, I'm about to run to give me like 30 seconds. Please don't. I think the panel is full, so don't let up nobody. And I gotta grab some more water. Give me like 30 seconds. The bathroom is right here. Don't break nothing.
I got you, bro. Just don't forget to wash your hands, nigga.
Oh no, I'm not. This is not no JP shit, man.
Man, y'all go ahead, man. Shit.
Okay, so with this situation, I just said, look, you can't expect the young one to have the answers or how to handle this the right way. So as the older one, the parent, the one that hasn't been around for all them years, you should just be trying to move forward. That's it. So all of this stuff about her mother and what she might have told him and all that other, or might have told her daughter, that shouldn't even matter at this point. He's just be trying to move on, move forward.
So
Shouldn't be trying to answer no questions that she's not asking him. What you
So
say?
if your daughter curse you out and expose you online and curse you out and try to play you online, how are you gonna be open to letting her be close to you?
Absolutely.
Why?
Absolutely. Because that's the child I raised. It kind of is what it is. She gotta cut. She really, if she feels like she gotta cuss you out online, it's probably because she couldn't get in touch with you over the telephone. Or
But
she
you
couldn't
don't think-
see your crib. She don't see you every damn week.
But you don't think that things like you don't think people can be changed, and you haven't heard people try to delete their parents or try to set their parents up for because they feel a type of way about who their parents are or what their parents did.
I mean, at that point, you just got to face the music. This is your child. You're the only father she's got. So that's it. If this is where she is right now, you know what I'm saying? She's had her head filled with a lot of stuff growing up. You weren't there. You got to eat that. She gets to know you from this point on. You can change all of that stuff, but you got to start today. I'm just saying, if you're focusing on the past, how you going to move on? How you going to move forward if you focused on the past?
But you can, but in a situation like that, if you weren't there in the child's life, yeah, you got to eat that, but you don't got to be punished while you eat that. You're already being punished.
What's the punishment?
You're already being punished. The punishment,
in your child's life.
You're not in your child's life.
That's the punishment.
So all right, look, here's the thing, right? And trust and believe. I've literally heard therapists say this about the parental alienation piece. They've literally said, if a situation is toxic like that, the best thing for you to do is to pay your financial responsibility and just stay away and wait for the child to reach out to you when they get older, when they're no longer under the influence of the parent. The only problem with her is she's still living in her house. She's still under the influence of her mama. So that could still be weighing into, because look, let's be real. Dr. Umar wanted to meet them or whatever, right? Now, whether he was being genuine or not, I don't know. Whether he was playing it up for the internet, I don't know. But if he went to go meet them, he was setting himself up to be subjected to some shit. Because she could have been going there not for the sake of actually fixing the relationship, but it's time for me to get my lick back. Let me go ahead to this event. So let me go and curse him out. Let me have somebody record it. Let me throw a drink in his face, like all of that shit. But he still was willing to go meet her. And from what I can see, she didn't want to meet with him. I mean, what are you supposed to do after that?
I mean, at that point, I don't even know why because, okay, I read the text messages and he said he wanted to meet with her and the mother. I don't see why the mother even needs to be there. That's your 23 or 22-year-old daughter at the time, turning 23. Talk to your daughter. I get it. He don't have the relationship where he's comfortable doing that, but you can't use her mother as a crutch anymore. She's grown. So just like you said, yeah, they would tell you that when the child is young, because the child can be influenced and then they can play back and forth and it can cause even more of a toxic situation. But once that child is grown, they're not a child anymore. You got to talk to them just like you would any other adult. And you don't need their parent to be present.
Well, I think the reason, in all fairness, I think the only reason why he wanted the mother to be there is because in his mind, that's the right way of doing it. I think that's the only reason why. Now, for somebody like me, I wouldn't have been like, bring your mama, because I don't want to see her ass. You feel what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's just going to.
But for him, you got to remember, he's Black Queens forever. You know what I'm saying? So, of course, he going to be on some, have your mama and you come and I'm going to explain and this, that, and the third. Like, he was part of that. I will say this. Part of that was him doing his little PR shit.
Grandstanding.
Yeah, that was part of that shit. So I don't know, bro. Like with that situation, with that part of it, it's like for me, and this is just my personal opinion. HQ, you can disagree, but my personal opinion, once a child gets grown, especially if I done kicked out money, and I done went and scooped you up and spent time with you. Once they get grown, if they give me their ass to kiss, I'm gonna be like, all right, I'm a holler at you.
Yeah, but he's never been in her life, so
he had been paying the whole time.
He hasn't been in her life, so you just can't throw her away once she does the one and she has an argument with you or rejects you out of hand that first time. You haven't been in my life. I understand if I raised you. I was with you. We ate, we sat, we put our feet under the same table. Okay. And then you give me your ass to kiss. Yeah. Then I'm pissed off because I done did all these things for you. But he hasn't done that with this girl. He hasn't had any relationship with this girl. So for her giving you her ass to kiss, you need to find out why. Why would you do that?
But wait, HQ, but here's the thing though. You cannot totally dismiss the financial responsibility part of it. You can't ignore the fact that he took care of her financially. Even if you want to say, oh, well, he wasn't there physically, all this, that, and the third. But come on.
Wait a minute. We have had panel after panel of people saying money is not all that I am. So money is not all that he should have been.
Right. Because now, you know why that is? Let's be real about this. The reason why that is, that's goalpost moving. That's making more hoops to jump through, because before, when the narrative was that black men don't take care of their families financially, black men's like, nah, forget all of that. And when black men showing up financially, now all of a sudden it's, oh, well, you giving money, but you wasn't at the basketball practice and you wasn't at the football practice, and now it's that bullshit. And once brothers start doing that, it'll be something else.
It'll be something else.
Something else.
You didn't breastfeed the kid.
But nah, AM though, I know even AM knows plenty of dudes that are behind on child support, but they still know their kids and they still spend time with their kids.
But just to play devil's advocate, let me just say this here, right? In most cases, it's kind of difficult to balance both. You know what I'm saying? Being able to show up there financially and being able to spend time, because y'all even look at the nature of what Umar does. It's kind of hard for him to just be there all the time, just to play devil's advocate.
Yeah, he's on his money comes from lecturing, speaking tours, going around the world, going around from state to state, city to city. So yeah, it's time or money, and unfortunately, a lot of times.
I completely get that. That's why I said, when she turned 18, why didn't you go get your daughter at 18?
Because she grown. He was in the mix heavy. He was in the mix heavy when she was 18. He was Dr. Umar by the time she was 18.
He's bragged about going and talking at all of these graduations and all of these engagements and talking to all of these people online. You see, she just pulled up on DJ Witch Doctor. Like, you talk to all of these people, you've been all of these places, and you couldn't even call your daughter. Couldn't even go to your daughter's graduation.
Well,
like
one thing,
I wouldn't let that slide, because I get it. Things happen, time snowballs. But right now, when she did come to your job pretty much on the internet and start hitting your reputation, that's why I say, as a man, as a father, man, you got to get over that. Like, look, I don't like the way you handled it, but let's talk.
Well, check this out. And this is not an excuse, but I just want to point this out. Y'all do realize that is typical with men of any notoriety. Whenever you have a man of any type of notoriety, what's the old saying? A prophet is never celebrated in his own home, or something like that.
One time,
There was a video. There was a video where Brother Polite was doing a presentation, and he was talking about the book that Dr. Khalid Muhammad, that his son wrote, saying that Khalid didn't take care of him. And there was people in the audience that was pissed off because they're like, yo, what you talking about? So it's always an incident where a man of any type of significance, and I hate to be talking about Umar like this, but the children always seem to feel neglected because they're sharing them with the world. And I know you're gonna say she didn't share Umar at all. I get that, but this always tends to happen. It always tends to be when a man is of any significance, the child comes out and says, "Oh, you were never there for me." A lot of times, even when the father lived in the house.
Yeah, Malcolm X's daughter said that. Remember when Malcolm X's daughter? Wait, Auntie, remember when Malcolm X's daughter came out and said that a while back? Malcolm X's daughter even said that. May God rest his soul. So it's not uncommon.
Look, I'm not making.
We hear a lot of kids say that. Oh, my dad was there, but he wasn't there. We hear Romeo Miller say,
"Yeah, masterpiece." That exactly.
Like, I mean, this happens, bro, because there's no instruction manual to parenting. So you can kick out all the money in the world and your kids can hate you, or they can just grow up and be fuck ups. Like it can happen. And then sometimes you can have no money, you know what I'm saying? No money at all, spend nothing, but hey, your kids were extremely loved and they just remember all the time you spent with them and the things you told them. Like it can, there's no instruction manual to it, bro.
Yeah, that's why I like
substitute for time. So the financial obligation don't substitute that.
Yeah, that's why look, here's my thing with Dr. Umar, this whole situation, right? Everything else that Umar does is egregious to me. He annoys the shit out of me. Like his whole demeanor, all of that shit, all of that grandstanding goofy shit, right? But this particular situation is typical. It's typical, and there's certain parts of it that we tend to ignore simply because we have the mentality of, you're a man, you supposed to do this and you supposed to do that, and why you ain't taking care of your kids, and why you know what I'm saying? We on that. HQ definitely on that. But the thing about it is, all of the other factors, you got to weigh that in there and give the brother the benefit of the doubt, man. Because like black fathers stay on attack, right? And there's a lot of black fathers like Umar that's not in their child's life, not because they didn't want to be, because they couldn't be. Couldn't be, like, for real. And we don't know. That's the other part of it. We don't know the factor of him and the woman.
Right. And this is my bad.
Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, like, this is my point, right? Because I'm with you on that, and I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for the last 20 years. That's why I said it's his side, it's her side. Somewhere out in left field is going to be the truth. I'm looking at how you're handling it now, and when your daughter, I just see an abandoned child that's kind of just trying to get your attention, even though you might not agree with it. You kind of just handling her like another internet out. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm focused on the way he handling it now, not even the way he handled it over the last 20-some years. Because I get it.
But I would imagine, like, if someone had to pay child support, like, for someone, like, you know, he pretty much said from the time, like, she came out the womb type shit. So I would imagine, like, dude, if I'm paying child support for a child that I don't see, maybe the mom is indoctrinating her, saying all types of stuff, talking bad about me, all that type of stuff. I don't know about most people, but my nigga, I'm gonna feel some type of way about that shit. So maybe I am still, because it's my child and like she's 18 and she's able to make her decisions and things like that. But the two things I'm looking at is, one, the indoctrination is still there, but two, like, man, it's gonna take a lot for me to, like, you know what I'm saying, to try to undo that feeling of shit. You know what I mean? It's like, me personally,
you have to accept that you probably can't. This is a person. This is the person that she's grown up to be. You want to get to know her, you want to let her get to know you, You start from here. But as far as trying to undo what's been done, like you can't.
I mean,
why
I know
do
you
men?
can't. I'm just
Why do
saying.
men? They're saying
Right.
fight for custody. Why do men always got to fight? Why would you have to fight for something that is yours? That's your child. Why do you have to fight for your child? How are you going to fight your child for the love of your child? How are you going to do that? That doesn't happen. And if you fight, it's no guarantee that that child is going to respect you, want to rock with you, want to be around you, treat you right. And you did all that. You spent all the time, all the resources, all that for someone who's ungrateful, who feels entitled, and don't even want to rock with you to begin with. Y'all, like, yo, it doesn't even make sense. I think We Unlocked was trying to say something. My fault.
Go ahead.
And he's been through all the custody battles, and pretty much I don't know how that stayed in North Philly, how that goes, but
Commonwealth.
Commonwealth. He's been through all the custody battles and shit. So, and he's been through it through her life since she was 10 years old, and after that, we don't know what happened after that. But I would say this to be the opportunity right now, as Auntie would say. But how do we know that he didn't take her out for her birthday? Because her birthday was last week.
She was on the panel tonight.
She said he didn't. She said, yeah.
She was up
he
here
pretty much ignored her. Yeah.
She was on this show.
Yeah, she was up here. That's what I'm saying. We was talking to her.
Yeah, we started off the show with her.
Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. She was up here talking. She was cool.
She said he has ignored her all this time. So what is she supposed to do?
Pretty much like the responses we saw on his channel, and the text messages that she aired out. She said that was it.
But you know what's so crazy? Like again, people got so much to say. My daughter just graduated college, and if y'all wasn't so diabolical, I'd show that gorgeous young lady.
No, I'm gonna congratulate you.
Hold on, real quick. My homie, hold on, real quick. My homie was there. Angry Man was there when my daughter graduated high school. We went to a party. Angry Man, no. I've been active. One thing my homies know about me, I've been super active in my children's life. Even when I stayed states and states away, I will bust my ass to be there for my children. My children ask me they need this, they need that. I'm there. I get to the point where AM was like, yo, fam, what you doing? AM will tell you, we went to the mall. My daughter needed something at the split moment. We go to the mall. I go cop it. I go give it to her. Whatever the case, on child support that have been paid, and still go copy it and give it to her. So it's amazing that people got so much to say about me, and I'm literally an active father. I literally take care of my children. I literally am involved in my children's life. At the same time, I have enough experience and enough life and seen enough to understand there's two sides to this shit. It's two sides to it.
Bro, I got grown kids. I'm still paying their phone bills right now.
Tell me about it, bro.
Like,
those bills and stuff don't go away. But I don't like the way a lot of folks talk about it in the space, like raising your kids, taking care of your kids, helping guide them into being productive members of society. That's not an obligation or a burden. That's a privilege.
Yeah, it feels good. I mean, it is, but
it's like,
no, that's why I'm sure you was proud to be running through the mall and doing all of that.
Absolutely.
You care about all of that. So when people be like, oh, well, he paid child support, it's like, well, of course. You know what I'm saying? That's your privilege. And doing all the other stuff, plus the tuition, plus all of that other stuff. Yeah, mom's made it a little tough, but you got through that. But just being able to be there and see your kids grow up and know that you had some influence on it. You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. Let me be clear on my end of it, right? So I never allowed nothing that my kid's mother was doing to make me be like, oh, I'm gonna neglect them because she did X, Y, Z, because those are my kids. You feel what I'm saying? That's little mini me's, right? That's how I always looked at it, because I wanted children. You feel me? A lot of people have accident children. I wanted children. You feel me? So it's a whole different story. So I get what y'all are saying. I'm not defending Umar in the position of, oh, he wasn't in her life. So what? I was trolling earlier because y'all was pissing me off, but because I get tired of brothers being attacked. But I'm not defending him not being in her life. I'm defending the fact that as a father, when you have all of these circumstances nobody ever wants to see it from your position. You're always looked at as the villain. Right now, Brian McKnight is being looked at as the villain. You feel me? And he's actually said things behind the scenes, because I think Anton is cool with him. And he said, look, I don't say nothing, because if I say anything, everything I say, it just gets turned around on me. You know what I'm saying? He talked about how his kids was disrespecting him, smoking weed in his crib, wouldn't, all types of wild shit, and wouldn't listen to him until he finally got tired enough to say, okay, you know what? But see, that's after given opportunity after opportunity after opportunity. Now, of course, that's not the same as Umar, but sometimes a brother can.
Kids are grown, Them kids are grown ass people.
They grown. But see, Dr. Umar, he could have been in a situation with the mother where they just could not get along, just a toxic situation. In fact, staying in that situation could have made it worse for her. You feel what I'm saying? So until we get that other side, we won't know about that. Now, I get what you're saying, Auntie. Matter of fact, when you said that, it kind of had a little light bulb. He is kind of treating her like an internet op. He is I will give you that. And he is grandstanding a little bit. You feel me? But I still feel where he's coming from, because once a kid, especially after they grown, once they give you their ass kiss, bro, it ain't nothing you can
back for that. Ain't no turning back for that, bro.
The only thing you can really do, and maybe I'm coming from a position of somebody that raises kids, but when a kid do that with you, you kind of got to fall back.
You have to,
and let them experience some life. So,
but I like the way you just gave your disclaimer. You're speaking from the perspective of somebody that raised their kids. I get it. If I raised you up, I took care of all of this shit. I cut the cord, all of that shit. Hey, you ain't gonna give me your ass to kiss. Get the hell out and stay going, bro. I talk to you when I talk to you. You know how much stuff I've done for you, how many sacrifices I've made for you. But if I've been going for 20-something years, I gotta eat this one.
Nah, but you don't know that. The thing is, the unfortunate thing about right now is you don't know that person and you don't know what they're capable of. That's the unfortunate part of parental alienation and being subject to another person and whatever they taught you, you don't know that person. You don't know what they will do or what they won't do. And sometimes bringing somebody into your house that is your enemy will mess up your whole shit.
Facts.
She acting, but here's the other thing too, Auntie. She kind of acting like an op though.
Exactly. It's like exactly. She tried to tear his shit. At first, it looked like she was trying to tear his shit down.
Bro, look at like Marquise Jackson. Every time he take a picture, he would one of 50's enemies. It's like, bruh, like, what you doing? Like, I'm not coming around you like that.
Exactly. I ain't gonna let you around.
No, I mean, I would agree with that, like where she's made some of the appearances, but at the same time, I go back to the original messages she sent. It wasn't even to like talk to him. She wanted to get to know her sister. That was, at least that's what she said. Yo, right there. So when he really didn't accommodate when it came to that, that's when she came on here.
When she came up here tonight, what was her vibe like?
Oh, it was cool. She was
cool. Yeah, she was chilling.
I told her that she was much. I told her, I said, yo, if you
didn't even turn up on Jay Prince, she went out with Jay Prince.
But you know what though? I ain't gonna hold you though. I think it's because of the initial contact. Because certain people she was a little bit more hostile with. But the thing is, me and her had a rapport behind the scene where we chopping it up like normal. So she didn't expect to be grilled or no shit like that. Oh. And she's kind of cool. I didn't even expect her to be that cool with being grilled, to be honest with you.
Angry man, she meant the president.
Yeah, Jay Prince.
She meant the president.
She told me, yo, it's him or me.
It went crazy. That part went crazy. That part went crazy.
Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The advice that I would have given her if I would have had a conversation with her, I would have just told her, like, baby girl, move on with your life.
Oh, wow.
But AM, that's the thing. She's moving on with her life. Wait a minute. She's moving on with her life, but she's also open to have a relationship with him. Like, she's just open. She's not, like, pursuing it heavy, but she's like, if he chop it up with her, she'll rock with him. You know what I mean?
Imagine this. AM, check this out, right? You got a long-lost kid. for whatever reason. Obviously not under these circumstances. And then your kid is trying to be a content creator and they find out that you are their dad. Because that's what it looks like she's trying to do.
Put that on.
Nancy, what does
No, wait a minute. Y'all laughing, but she did say that.
She said she's trying to carve her own lane and all of that, and that's her father. So I think she's trying to, like, this is a cry for attention.
She's even open to work with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? She said that something that they do in common is like, you know, they be on stage and she's open to work with him and actually be mentored by him. She's literally okay with being mentored by him.
Right, but she gonna have to. She did a lot of damage unknowingly, maybe out of her pain, by coming online and outed him the way that she did. And it's gonna be hard for him to look at. It's gonna be hard for him to look at her.
It'll be hard though, but his family, like, bro, I'm pretty sure some of us had crazier, but I don't know. This is this reached public.
The only way that like, if she's open to deal with him, then there's still some hope for the relationship. But the only way that relationship is going to work is it's going to have to be work on both their parts. Yeah. Like, it can't just be one. So it can't just be Umar trying his best to have a relationship with her and then she not doing anything, or just her trying to have a relationship with him and him not doing anything. They both gonna have to probably go get therapy together.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said that, and they was acting like I was crazy, and I think honestly.
But you said bring the mama though.
I'm trying to say that. Hold on, real quick. I'm saying I think that they might honestly need to have one conversation with a mediator, so that the young lady could ask the questions that she wants to ask of both of them while they're both there, and try to sort that shit out. I think they should.
After he gets to know her.
You can't build a foundation on bullshit. You can't build a foundation on bullshit.
And then she knows that he's a human being and he has feelings and all kinds of thoughts about her without it being tainted from the first meeting with the mother. Then she has a relationship with that dad. Then they can have a conversation. I heard dad's side. He's not a bad guy, so I don't want to hear no bullshit from you. She needs to get to know her father first.
And also, I believe he's going to have to deal with his character arc right here. Umar's going to have to be quiet and listen. You're going to have to stop doing all the talking. At some point, you're just going to have to listen. Answer the questions that she asks you.
Well,
stop trying to tell your side and all of that other stuff. Focus on what she wants to know about you, because she probably does not care about what the hell happened with you and her mom.
How about just having a normal conversation?
Well, here's the thing. I disagree with the mother going with therapy, right? I get why he wanted to have the initial conversation with the mama there, but if she's willing to go to therapy, leave the mama out of it, because the mama just gonna lie. The mama just gonna come in there and tell, like, whatever Umar say, she gonna say something to contradict it. It might cause more problems in the therapy. You feel what I'm saying? So if they're willing to go to therapy and hash it out, it should be just them, because they're both adults. You know what I'm saying? She's an adult now, right? But the only way it's gonna work is if she's willing to come into the situation in good faith and not allow her mama to influence that situation, which is going to be kind of hard if she still live in the house with her.
Yeah. Her mama has a huge influence to this day on her. You could tell. She said it literally. She said if Umar says something, she's gonna go back to her. She calls him Umar. If Umar says something, she's gonna go back to her mom and ask, "Was that right?" So I said, "Yeah, no. She literally said that, man. That's why I said she's gonna have to be there. She's gonna have to be there. She literally said that. It's no way.
She can have boundaries. She can get boundaries between her. She can tell her mother, I don't want to have a discussion about him at all. I want to get to know him on my own. I don't want you to tell me anything about him. I want to get to know him on my own. And once she gets to know him on her own, then maybe her mother can talk to her. But before that, I will tell my mother, I don't want to hear what you have to say about this man. I want to get to know this man.
It's too late. It's been doing for 21 years.
But she doesn't know him.
She's not.
He won't reach out to her unless he mentions the mother. That's the thing about it. Like at some point, it's like, look, come on, let's keep it real. Call your daughter, bro. It's like, bro, just pick up the phone.
It's not
and call
about
your
the
daughter.
mother, bro.
It'll be awkward, but call your daughter.
He's not gonna. Well, here's the thing, HQ. When it comes to that, she's not gonna tell her mama that. She's not.
But why bring the mama in there when the mama ain't gonna tell the truth? I don't want to hear no lie from you.
I get you.
I want to hear from him.
I get you, but what I'm saying is the problem that we do not want to acknowledge in the Black community is that mama's hold over the children is the most powerful force I've ever seen in my life. That shit is more powerful than a damn Star Trek tractor beam, nigga. You are not gonna stop the influence of a Black mama on her Black children. It ain't gonna happen.
So how do we stop the influence? How do we stop this?
He ain't, but he gotta get a good solid conversation. But Reese is in there talking about she don't talk about Anissa literally said that the mama was talking about her dad to her. She said it on the panel. So they up there talking about we lying. The mama literally, the girl literally said, yes, her mama talks about her dad. She said that, well, her mama said she's not gonna slander him, but she's just gonna tell her the truth. Come on. She literally said that up here.
Yeah, I mean, look, that happened, but look, to go back to what y'all was saying earlier, as far as like what he does and all of that to like break that hold, you're supposed to do what a father's supposed to do, inject some damn reality. Like, here's the deal. Your mom told you all of this, all of that, all of this, but guess what? You 23 years old still living at home with your mom. How'd all that stuff work out? Like, you still out here looking for love, you gotta find a career, you gotta get all of this stuff, all of this other stuff going. You know what I'm saying? Ain't none of that stuff work out. So let's focus on what's important moving forward. Now that's when you start doing what a father's supposed to do. And you'd be amazed how your children's lives start working out properly. You know? But that stranglehold those mothers be having on their kids, that's what be having their kids still in the house at 25, 30, 35, 40 damn years old.
You know what I see, Ant? If they do meet, they're going to hug it out. They're going to literally hug it out. The mother, the daughter and the father are literally going to hug it out, because I seen I seen one video where she was crying. She was literally crying for her father. So
one thing I would say outside of him being a dad, she does have some sort of admiration for him though, because I even asked her from the perspective of an outsider, somebody who is not a family member, what is your take on him? How do you view him? And she did say that he was brilliant and these type of things. She does admire him. She does have an admiration for him. So I think the relationship could be mended. But what I think they need to do is get that shit off the internet, because that shit is gonna,
So if she does view him in that light, if she's willing to talk about him in that light, where is the problem?
I think it's the emotions. I think it's the pain, bro. Remember, it's like
mama.
It's the mama's influence. I hope they work it out.
I still think she got some sort of, because I don't think she's living with her mom's right now. From what
she said she is. She says she is. DJ Witch Doctor. She says she still lives with her mama.
Which I'm not even saying that's a bad thing, but this is where a father usually steps in there to make sure that 23 doesn't snowball into 33, into 43. And all of those other things. They help to keep you on track instead of being focused on the past and a bunch of other things that don't matter.
I just don't want us to forget or neglect.
I
just don't want us to neglect that this whole situation is highly emotional. It's like years of shit. It's not just a 5-year-old. This is like some deep rooted shit. And I do agree with what Iz was saying. I do think they need therapy. Dead ass.
Yeah, hey, Angry Man, let me ask you a question, bro.
What up?
With all this shit going on with him and his daughter, for his image and his career and his future, whatever he doing, get the donation. Do you think it'd be best for him to try to work it out with her, or just leave that shit alone?
For his image?
Yeah, for him.
For his, well, I think personally that if that's a thought in his mind, he already in the wrong. That's just my opinion. If he's thinking, well, if the deciding factor on whether he's gonna not fix it or fix it is his image, it's already too far gone. It's already like he's already in some bullshit. Because like for me, I feel like if you're like a public figure like that, and it's just my personal opinion, I feel like whatever issues you got, you should be transparent about those issues. It shouldn't be an issue. You feel what I'm saying? Like you're human. Like, yeah, I have these issues with my daughter, and we're gonna work it out some kind of way. That's really how he should have approached it. He should have
Let me
just
get this straight.
Yeah,
so you're saying that mending or not mending the relationship cannot make or break his image right now?
No, it can, but it shouldn't factor. It shouldn't matter to him. That shouldn't matter to him.
Right. His daughter fixing it with his daughter should be a top priority.
That image shouldn't mean nothing.
Right.
I believe
that too. I'm not talking about for him. I'm not talking about for him. Like for the people
for us
that support him. Like, do you think the people that support him will look at him like, oh man, he really standing on game, or if he don't, or he a fucking asshole?
That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't matter. People, it's gonna be a mixed bag. Some people are gonna love him regardless. Some people are gonna hate him regardless. Some people don't care one way or another. It's like it shouldn't matter. The point that we're making is that shouldn't be a factor in it. I understand we're gonna be the audience regardless. That's gonna be there regardless.
They're not gonna, bro. First of all, look, here's the thing. Now I get what you're asking. The audience don't care. He still ain't built that school.
Exactly.
And that's what they still love him. So
well, according to what about the school? The school is up. He just doesn't have staff and some licensing. That's what she said up here earlier. Said school is up, is built, but she didn't really want to talk too much about it because she said she really didn't know much other than that.
Or
all you have to do is put. I ain't gonna even do it with y'all. I'm not gonna even do it with y'all. I'm gonna keep my.
We know how you feel about Umar. We a lot. We know how you feel about Umar.
All I got to say,
I roasted Umar that one day, and you ain't been back since.
So look, here's the thing with Umar. If his progress with his daughter is anything like that school, she gonna be 40 by the time.
Look, right. We a lot.
No, but that's what I mean. That's the problem, right? Now, I believe if he does lose support, like because of that, because just like he said, real supporters will see that you're human, but they're going to pay attention to how you handle the situation now. So if he does lose like real supporters, it's not because of what happened in the past. It's because of how you handling it now. And that's why I said like handling like an internet op, you should have built enough of an image for yourself online that she can't do nothing about it. And if she was able to just come in here and smear it to the point where you can't recover, then it wasn't nothing in the first place. You should be fine.
There's the emotion. There's the emotion of betrayal. But Auntie, there's the emotion of betrayal. See, I think, and to Angry Man's point, and I think that we don't give men enough credit for our feelings in the sense of, yo, for your child, whether you was there or not, to get up that you paid and for whatever, and you had problems with the mother, and they get up on the internet and roast you and sit there and disparage you and call you all types of names and try to feed into negative stereotypes about you. Yo, there's a level of betrayal that is there that has nothing to do with anything, but this is someone who's your child and they're betraying you.
I get it. And I hate to say it, but it's like, bro, welcome to fatherhood. We know when we sign up to be fathers, it's a thankless job. So this is kind of just like what goes with the territory. We're going to get the children that we raise. Unfortunately, some situations are going to be ideal. Most situations aren't ideal, but you got to kind of just handle it where it is. That's what I'm saying. Like right now, it's up to you. You're going to let another birthday go by. You're going to let birthday number 24, number 25 go by. Yeah. You're going to miss walking her down the aisle. You're going to miss the college graduation. You missed the high school graduation. What else you going to miss? It's up to you. You can't do nothing about the past, but what you gonna do about this now? That's what I'm saying. We got to be like, what you gonna do forward?
The only thing I disagree with is getting the children that you raise. You don't always get the children you raise. You
the children the mama raised.
You just get the ones you got, and you like you raise them and you pray that it go the way it's go. But
I get it. Nah, but I get it. Like, you never know how it's gonna work out because people get their own personalities. We know what's up, man. We, for the most part, we had good parents, but we still did shit. We still did shit that our parents wouldn't have approved of, and damn sure didn't teach us to do. You know what I'm saying? But we still did it anyway. That's the kids are gonna do that shit, man. But you still got them. They're your kids, bro. So you can't abandon them. Like, you can't abandon them.
Shit,
it wasn't abandoned.
Hey, you can take a strong break though.
A strong timeout.
A strong break.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! If they cut up yo shit, bro. If you know like I know, bro. Like, yo, fam, I got tested and some shit that I never thought I'd be testing and like, yo, sometimes your kids do some shit and you just gotta be like, yo, I gotta just pray for you, my nigga. I can't do shit for you.
No, hey, sometimes you do need to know when to back off, but that's not abandoning. You still there, you still accessible. But sometimes all you can add is just your ear and your attention. Sometimes that's all you can do for them. I get that, but under no circumstances do you stay away for the first 20 plus years and then let that snowball any further. Especially when
he's been in her life ever since she was 10 years old. Why you keep saying 20 years, bro?
Bro, she says she can count on one hand the amount of time she's talked to and seen him in her whole life.
Okay, you go as normally it was us parents would say. Do you believe the child over the parents?
I mean, when she says how many times she's seen her father, yes, I do.
Yeah, I would tend to believe.
And even if it's 7 times, it's still not enough.
And he even freely admitted that he was in the wrong for doing what he did. He has admitted it enough times to do it.
Bro, I'm not even holding him accountable for that because just like AM said, bro, he's human. He makes mistakes. Bro, I get it. But it's like you hear now. It's about how you handling it now. That's what I'm talking about. That's it. How you handling it now. You make mistakes.
That's right. Fuck the past. Fuck the past. What happened done happened. You can't change that. Let's work on the future. But we know the mama got in the ear. Okay, ain't nothing you can do about that. Hey, you're going to have to take some of that. You have to get that out of here. It's not going to just happen like that.
Right, but
you got to get to know it.
And it ain't even
how do y'all think y'all can build on it? That's what I want to know. How do y'all think y'all still haven't answered this to me, right? I hear what y'all saying, but y'all are like, you know what it's like you got popped and you got a bullet wound, and then you have neglected the bullet wound, and you don't think that that's gonna get gangrene. They're gonna have to amputate your goddamn arm. Like, yo, you're not gonna be able to just ignore it. You're gonna have to, when you get a wound and when shit is messed up, you gotta tend to it. You gotta clean that shit out. That shit's gonna be painful, and then you gotta let it heal. So yeah, it's like y'all trying to build on a landfill. That shit ain't gonna go nowhere.
It has to heal.
You talking about talking to the mom? It's almost like you're trying to build on like a landfill.
Exactly.
That clean foundation right next door. Like, just leave her over there. That's the land.
Right. Leave her alone.
No, I'm just saying. Like, again, I'm just saying. I said one conversation. I think because again,
more the cause of it. Leave her the fuck out of it. Get the fuck out of it.
Pretty Green, you know what's gonna happen though, right? This is what's gonna happen, and this is how the children see. See, a lot of times people see who their parents are when they get older, right? But really, when they see who their parents are is in the reflection of what their parents said one time versus what they say in front of that man. So what I'm telling you, what Umar knows is that woman's story is going to change up, and he's counting on that girl is going to be able, Anissa is going to be able to see for herself, hey, your mama ain't singing the same tune that she was singing to you when I wasn't around. And that is going to be enough to let her know that, look, what her mama told her was from her mama's perspective. And it may not be the absolute truth. It's just how she felt about it. And
Yeah,
that's
I think he's trying to catch a gotcha moment in front of her.
Yeah.
Basically.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
It tells you a lot about someone's character.
Let's see if you'll tell these lies while I'm sitting right
here.
Sitting right there. Mhm.
Right.
But for the first meeting, though, I'm saying for the first, for the first meeting, they don't know each other. I wouldn't do that for the first meeting.
But look at this,
Because it may just make it explode even more to the point where he definitely say fuck it.
But Free, look at this. The first meeting, she don't know him. But it wouldn't make sense for her to go with somebody that she does know, the moms.
No.
She would go with the moms.
What if the moms and Umar get into it?
Yeah. That is
and now and the truth come out that she was lying on him, and the daughter with moms, bro. Even if she found out the truth and they had to hear it, she's not gonna switch out on her mama for a nigga she don't know.
But shit,
Bro,
make
and
her
how
look
would
at
this come out anyway? It would
look
just
at her
be
dad differently though.
It would just be two people arguing about something that happened 20-something years ago. The truth ain't gonna come out.
No, Auntie, that's not necessarily true. Listen, what you don't understand is Anissa knows what her mama been telling her all this time. And if it's not exactly the truth and she can't say it in front of Umar, Anissa is gonna know that her mama was telling her something that was not necessarily the case. It's like, listen, even check it out. It's like when Kurt Franklin did the thing. Even though his mama denied it again in front of the man, he had the proof. It was the man there, his mama there, he had the proof. So now he was able to fill in the blanks and understand that it was his mama the whole time that was doing the shit, which gave him a whole different perspective on things. And there's nothing you could do to change it, but a perspective, a paradigm shift. I'll tell you what, one of my homies, right? You know what I'm saying? His daughter, his daughter had been having problems with him, because him and the mother fell out, and he went on whatever. He got married again. You know what I'm saying? The daughter at first, when she coming around, she was having problems. But because she finally gave herself a chance to talk to her dad and talk to her mom around the same time, and she's seen some things that her mom was not saying when she was around her dad, it clicked. And then it started clicking all the shit that her mama was doing. And then her and the dad started to build and have a better relationship. So I'm telling you, the shit happens, man. And sometimes it's important to get both sides of the story, not separately.
It's going to take time.
It's going to take a lot of time. It's going to take a lot
for them too, especially for them to heal.
Taking enough time. How much more time you gonna blow?
I'm talking about not only that, Auntie. I'm talking about the time when they meet, bro. When they meet and then they talk it out, and of course, shit gonna fly back and forth. But at that point in time, it's like F you, dad, F you for what you did to me, and I'm like, in due time, it's more like I love you, Pop, even though you admitted not to being a great father to me. I forgive you at this point. So it's going to take layers of time, man. Just let this shit flow.
And this is what we overlooking too. When she was on the panel tonight, she never really wanted answers of why you wasn't in my life. Only thing she wanted was a relationship with her. Right. She wasn't even bringing up why you wasn't in my life, or I just want to ask him that. I want to find out, dude. She wasn't even talking like that. She was just like, I just want to know my dad. You know what I'm saying? So even from the little girl point of view, she don't even want to bring that past shit up. That just moves forward. I believe little mama know her mama was saying some bullshit.
She said it. She said her mama told her, she literally said it on this panel tonight. She said her mama told her about her father beat her and no man should be beating on a woman. She said that. What are y'all
I understand that, but she's saying she don't want to go to Umar and ask her why he beat me. That's not what she said. She said when she talked to Umar, she just wanted to get to know her daddy. So when she talked to her daddy, she don't want to ask him about, hey, why you beat me? Why you won at my birthday? That's not what she was saying
No,
tonight.
no, what she said was she gonna talk to Umar and then she gonna go back to her mama if her mama's not there and ask was what Umar saying true. That's literally what she said. Pretty cool.
Facts, but
so what you mean?
Didn't they just go to court?
But that's when but listen, that's when y'all was telling her to bring her mom.
Yeah,
and her and the mom was together. Y'all was pushing that bring the mom.
That's the thing, though.
Because she don't want her mama to come. She don't want her mama in the shit.
She did want her mama to come. Her mama don't want to come. She do want her mama to come.
I don't blame her mother. Blame her mother. No, her mother's like, fulfill my obligation. She's like, I done got away from this nigga. I done raised my daughter to be an adult or whatever. She's still living under my. What the hell she got to come for?
Let me show so to the supporters. Show so to L Nixon with the $10 holler. He said, some of y'all are that child. Some of y'all are the custodial parent, and some are the alienated father. Without accurate context, everyone is arguing from their opinion, not fact, on someone's actual truth. Yeah, we speculating, but we are going by a lot of stuff that she said also. I appreciate you, L Nixon, for the $10 holler. Appreciate you.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
So the biggest composition member for 16 motherfucking months. Let's go. He said, and this goes to when y'all was saying forget about the past. He said, your friend had sex with your wife. Do you forget the past?
Hell no.
I appreciate you, Giz, for the support.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting.
And we got L Nixon with a $20. He said, family members, keep your ass off the internet and address it offline. You'll come to expose them and end up being used for content and be a pawn. Most people are using this to argue things they haven't fixed in their own life.
What more do you want from me?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Where's my money?
Shout out to Christopher J, member for 3 months. He said HQ is known for her misandry. Y'all better than me. I don't have time to deal with people who harbor such vitriol towards men, especially black men.
What more do you want from me?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money.
Damn, I did not know HQ was that bad. Damn.
Yo, I apologize. I appreciate you. Wish out a shout out to the panel. Shout out to the Not for Humans chat. Salute, man. Y'all be easy, man. Appreciate you having me up, man. Appreciate you,
bro.
All right, Izzy.
And we got the infamous auntie. Show to Truth and Reality Undefeated. He said she came in too hot and disrespectful. It's over. Truth also said, 23-year-old child, there's no such thing. My G.
What more do you want from me?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
And show to Anton, he said revisionist history. Oh, this is what's the angry man. He's still an angry man that the white man is who invented the red pill.
What more do you want from me?
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
Actually, I don't know who invented the red pill. You know what I'm saying? But hey, and we want to also shout out to. Oh, did we? I think we showed out to AM for booting Keon. And we also got Misty Blue. She said Facts HQ. And my fault for the late read. Member for 7 months. Appreciate you, Misty. Appreciate you.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting.
And we got the most hated, most underrated, and definitely the most faded, because you faded right now. He said, untouchable baby. Unfortunately, we are no longer untouchable. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, I left this message for you. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you, Bronze, for the $5 holler.
Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team.
Where's my money? It's right here.
And appreciate you all for all the support. Let's see who else we got up here. We just got a few of the fellas up here. Anything before we get on up out of here? I want to see who else is live, who we could send the people to. Let me see. What y'all took away from this whole conversation? The earlier conversation we had with Anissa, and the later conversation, the later back and forth. What y'all took away from there?
I mean, I guess the apple doesn't need to be raised by the tree, not to have fallen far from it. So she does, she does show a lot of like similarities to her father, but that would pretty much just be, my advice on the situation, and just my observation is folks should not even be focused on the past and all of that other stuff. I know somebody made that comment earlier. Yeah. Whatever the hell happened 20 years ago and somebody did this or whatever, and I ain't even with this shit no more. Nah, it shouldn't matter. Shouldn't matter right now. It shouldn't matter. So as a man, as a father, call your daughter. That's it. Might not like how she's handling it online. If you don't like it, pick up the phone, call your daughter. You should be able to have a conversation with her. That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay.
So appreciate you having me up. I'm out. Y'all have a good night. Man. Good show, bro.
All right, bro. All right, Purge Master Auntie. And I think Angry Man fell asleep, and he just took his avatar down. You know what I'm saying? And Shaz, you are muted, sir. You are muted, Shaz.
Nah, AM probably left the studio. Probably
want to get some more
snacks. Drink or something. DJ Genesis is live and Nightish is live. That's all I see on my end.
Let me see who we're gonna send them to, and let's let James Keel in the motherfucking place.
What's going on with y'all, man? Y'all got the riffraff out of here, man. What's good with y'all, man?
Oh my God.
Hey, yo, your channel is popping, bro. It's buzzing.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, yo, I was just on Nightish channel and shit. I was up there with Ruthless crazy ass.
I want to send people to Nightish. I want to see how Nightish doing over there. Or we could see what DJ Genesis.
DJ Genesis, she got 2 people.
Oh damn! We might gotta share the wealth with DJ Genesis.
You always say the lowest. You always say the lowest count. That's what we gotta go to.
Let's see, Nightish got. Let me see.
Yeah, I was just over there with Ruthless and shit.
Nightish got like 20. A dub.
Anybody got DJ Genesis channel? Damn, her shit don't even show up.
I got you.
Even the algorithm.
Right here. She got 5 people on the panel though, so that's cool.
You know what? What though? No, we can't do that. We fuck with DJ Genesis, but she's simulcasting. That's cheating. Nightish set up his whole shit. You know what I'm saying? She cheating. She's over at Chaotic because Chaotic is live.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know that.
So what I'm about to do, I'm about to give her a like, though. I'm about to give her a like, But we gotta give it up to who working harder too. You know what I'm saying? The lower, yeah, but also who going in harder. You know what I'm saying? Pause.
Right.
But now they set up his whole streaming. That's kind of fucked up.
Yo, that nigga Night is probably asleep though. I don't know if he gonna let somebody up on the
Yeah, hold
platform.
on, let me
Though.
see.
Yeah.
I was
Hold on,
just over there. Night is kind of sleep.
I'm checking. Yeah, he threw. He out.
Oh shit! That nigga said close the door.
Yeah, we get
Close this shop, man. Close this
Yo,
shop,
you
man.
motherfuckers
boy
is
don't play.
crazy in these spaces. He said close the shop.
Yeah, yeah, I gotta clip that. I gotta clip that meme too.
Nah, sir, yo, you gotta give me
I've been
some credit
meaning
on
to do
that
that.
one. You gotta give me some credit. You gotta give me some credit. I want some credit on
I've
that,
been
bro.
meaning to do that, bro. I have a list of shit. I've been meaning to do that. But if you want credit for it, you got it, bro.
What about more love then? We never send nobody to
I didn't know.
More
Yeah, I
Love.
didn't know if you knew or not. But let me see how many people she got.
The DJ Genesis simulcasting. She kind
Okay,
of
more love, God. Let me see.
Hey, yo, DJ Witch Doctor, yo, I gotta buy a
Yeah, she
big
got
roof,
19
yo.
people.
No
She got
Diddy.
19 people, and she not simulcasting. So she got Freezy over there,
Oh,
Dusty,
okay.
Young Riaz. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she working hard, bro.
let's
It might
send
have
her.
to be her.
Let's send her some shit for the hard work. And good looks on checking that shit out, Chaz. My Firefox,
Yeah.
these ad blockers got my shit moving crazy.
You already know, bro.
I think I might need to switch ad blockers because this shit that I've been had, it's a wrap for this shit, bro.
Yeah, we'll chop it up. We'll see. Get you right.
More love. Paste your link. Oh, there's not more love. Who's that? We just heard somebody.
Yeah, I heard a pop too.
Let's see more copy.
Nah, everybody's here.
Oh, somebody device probably refresh. Probably Keels. Oh, she don't got the redirect turned on. Damn.
Oh, you want me to tell her?
Hey, somebody, let me. Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know how to be considerate and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's so true. I should have said this while Chico is an exceptional mother. Okay, I've known Chico for probably 3 years. And I have watched her because she's been transparent, like with the baby Taylor, you know, like in and out of the hospital. Her keeping her faith in God regardless of what she has gone through. You know, the way she is not like, oh, it's about me. I want to get out and do this. She includes her children.
Hold on, Mola.
Okay.
Wiz Doctor is in the chat. Shout out to Wiz Doctor and Chaz, man. They said do a redirect. I can show you how. I think Wiz Doctor is about to end this live stream, and they want to send all their people to you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Listen, there's a way to do it. I'm finna show you how to do a redirect. Go to your YouTube studio right now.
Okay.
Go to your YouTube studio.
We should share her video so we could show people the tutorial, redirect tutorial.
Go to the live stream that you're live on right
Let
now.
me see it.
Okay.
Click on
it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
So,
are you at your YouTube studio?
I am. I see media action.
You gotta learn real quick.
Right. Crash course.
You see dashboard. You see dashboard. You see content. Click content.
Yes.
Click content.
Dashboard and content.
Up top. You in your YouTube studio, right?
Yes.
Do you see your avatar on the up top on the left hand side?
Mm-hmm.
If you go down, do you see dashboard? What you on, your computer or your phone?
I'm on my laptop.
Okay, so if you clicked on your YouTube studio, you should see. Do you see studio up top to the left hand side corner?
Let me see. Maybe I need to. I don't know how to do none of this stuff.
Share your
Breezy
share
know
your
how to do
screen.
all this.
Share your screen real quick. You know how to share your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Breezy gonna get you right.
I forget Ria's in another
So I
country.
see recording, hotkeys,
Daylight.
layouts, audio, virtual background, general.
She in the wrong.
No, I don't know where you at. That ain't YouTube Studio.
Yes,
You know how to get to your YouTube Studio?
So I need to go all the way out
Okay,
into
go.
something
This
else.
what you do. This what you do. Okay, go. Let me go out. So, okay, go to the right hand corner and hit your profile.
Okay.
Okay, if you scroll down, you should see YouTube Studio. If you go down that list,
Hold on, real quick.
like go to your channel, just go to regular YouTube and hit your profile.
Go to YouTube Studio. Okay.
Yeah, and hit your profile.
Oh, I got an echo. Hold on.
Wait. Which doctor? Which doctor? Y'all can y'all just copy More Love link?
Okay, I see YouTube Studio.
Okay, you see YouTube Studio, and then go to YouTube. So now do you see on the left hand side you see content?
Yes.
Hit content, and then up top you see it live. Click live up. You see live up top. You should see like inspiration videos, shorts, live.
Yeah, I see my.
You see that? You see the live stream you live on right now?
Mm-hmm.
Click that. Just click the thumbnail. Let me know when you click the thumbnail.
Okay.
Okay, so on the left hand side you see customization.
Mm-hmm.
Hit customization, and then go down, and you should see something that say like redirect or.
Oh, I see redirect.
Okay, so it should be something. I'm trying to figure out what they want you to do.
It says add one.
It say what now?
Add.
Oh, they said they thought I had had your controls.
No, it's not even from StreamYard. They don't got it.
Chaz,
None about the control.
Can Wish Doctor just add her channel to his redirect after he ends the stream?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
If y'all still
You gotta
listening,
turn it on.
just add her link to this live stream to his redirect, and then when he ends the stream, everybody will go here. Cause that's how you really supposed to do the redirect. But Chaz just wrote in the chat, I thought you had oh, you gotta turn it on.
Yeah,
turn on your do you see where you can turn on your redirect?
I see add. Is that turning it on?
You got to turn on your redirect. I'm trying to figure out how to turn it on.
I think I should go up there to turn on the redirect.
Redirect.
YouTube Studio.
Hold on, Chad. We coming. Hold
on. So slow.
Let me see. Permanent.
Oh, you posting it in the chat, Chaz?
Go to YouTube Studio content customization.
We're doing a whole trouble.
On the redirect, click add. Choosing.
Don't click add.
Yeah, but they saying turn on your redirect. This saying your redirect should automatically be turned on. I'm confused now, cause he's trying to add your live stream to his redirect. So everybody will be redirected here once he automatically once he ends his live stream. That's what they're trying to do.
Why don't y'all just put his Wooty Wop in the
put Mo loves Booty Wop in the comments, and they can just click on her subscribe and come over here now.
Yeah, that's probably the best bet, Witch Doctor. Just if you can, just put her link in the chat and
Where's the
tell everybody to
StreamYard
just
link?
click
I'm
that
about to
link.
go over there. Where's the StreamYard link?
Oh, he said we already posted her link in the comments already. Okay, they already on that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, shout out to Witch Doctor, man.
I appreciate that.
Shout out to Chaz too.
Yeah.
Cause I don't know how to like when people. I just
like it's hard for me to look at. It's hard for me. Like I'm not looking at your stream. She said.
So do I need to click add Witch Doctor?
No, they click add on theirs and added your stream. Like you don't need to do nothing you don't need to click add. They thought that your redirect function was turned off. Okay, they saying drop your StreamYard link so they can come up too in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, because I want to talk to Witch Doctor anyway. They telling me Witch Doctor hooked up with Umar and they.
That's what I saw Kwafi say.
Yeah, we need to ask Witch Doctor some questions, man, because he knows something.
Yeah, I
remember.
remember
Talking about him and his daughter.
I ain't watched it because I was live. We was live for a long time today. So.
Damn, we've been here for
The settings with a gear shift icon.
How many hours you there, fam?
like 6 hours and some change.
Damn. You doing your thing, bro.
Yeah, but I ain't tired. I'm about to actually do some work in the back end. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I already know. I already know how you play.
Right now, they ain't seem like no damn 6 hours.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Nah,
saying.
when you having fun, dog, that shit go fast.
Right.
And then having intellectuals, you know what I'm saying, conversation and shit. I think the back and forth with Auntie and Izzy was dope. You know what I'm saying? And yo, you had to tell Auntie to chill and shit. Cause I left and went to the store. I was like, yo, that shit was kind of entertaining though. Auntie was like, yo, chill, yo, why you coming at her like that? Like that shit was kind of entertaining. Like, yo, like certain shit was entertaining though. Certain shit. And then Angry Man was like, yo, my nigga, if she was my daughter, man, fuck all of that. Nigga.
Yeah, Angry Man
She
was on a
canceled.
savage. That nigga was on a savage.
And, yo, he always savage though. I've been rocking with Angry Man for over like 10
Doc.
years. So.
Yeah,
Try again. I think they got it.
Let me refresh.
Word. You had to take it to the class.
Yeah, she had to do a crash course tutorial. I think everybody in the space need to do that shit. Turn on redirect.
That's a fact.
Should save a lot of shit.
Yeah, that's a fact.
We hit save.
I don't know why I don't do that.
We about to end out of here, fellas, and we about to send y'all to Mo. Let's play some motherfucking music.
Aye.
Yeah,
do I just stay on the platform and then I'll be already there, right? I don't gotta drop down, right?
No, it'll send you right over there if you
okay.
still in the chat. Let me see. Why is Google Chrome moving like this? All right, there we go. We about to leave y'all with let me see what we got. We got
Doc, you up there?
Light up that blunt, that motherfucking blunt.
Up where?
On the panel. You got everything working now?
Yeah, I left the panel.
Okay,
I was
perfect.
just gonna help them with that shit. I wasn't trying to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doctor? This that shit that we ride. 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 This that shit that we get high to. That shit that we ride. This 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 that shit that we get high to. Fucking cockroaches. Motherfucking free man. You gonna die, motherfucker, man. You know? Come on. It's the cartel, niggas. Doctor?
This nigga. Don't listen to this nigga. This nigga.
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.